Greetings, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Watt's World. I hope all is well. It's good to see y'all on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Be Charming, good evening. Anthony, Mary Freeland, Cheryl, good to see y'all. I hope all is well. Terry King, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Zed, good evening. Eric, good to see you. Happy Tuesday to y'all. I hope y'all had a wonderful day. I know it was a beautiful day here. Upper 70s, sunny. Beautiful day. Still no rain yet, but still got my fingers crossed. Still got the fingers crossed. Day 7 of no April showers. Man, I'm glad y'all getting some rain down there. They're showing absolutely no chances of rain this week. Who knows? It may change. I know while I was out at my mom's Sunday, it drizzled a little bit, but shoot, that wasn't even enough to knock the dust down. I really don't even count that as a rain, you know? It just kind of let me know that the clouds were still up there. But I guess Georgia, the state of Georgia that I live on, it's known for many things throughout history, different stories, different tales. But one of the nicknames of Georgia is the Peach State. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. But it was today in history, on April 7th, 1995, that Georgia officially adopted the peach as the state's state fruit. But the history of the peach goes well beyond that. I think it was the Franciscan monks that originally introduced peaches, or what we know as peaches today. They introduced them to places like St. Simon's Island and Cumberland Island, Georgia, during the late 15th to 16th centuries, allegedly. Over the decades, the Cherokee Indians, they grew peaches very well and widely throughout the 18th century. I think it was a gentleman by the name of uh, Ralph Moses. I think he was from Columbia, Georgia. He was accredited for being the first person to sell peaches successfully outside of the South, which became a big thing, especially post Civil War days. Some of your farmers who had grown a lot of cotton at the time were looking to expand to different crops. Um, and peach production after the Civil War, it really exploded in the South, places like Georgia, stuff like that. You really saw that really pick up. I know there's many other states since then that's started producing peaches, and over the years, the state of Georgia, its peach production has declined, but all in all, throughout history, I think Georgia will always be known as the peach state. Thought that was a pretty cool little history tidbit. I think even now, still, the state of Georgia produces, man, over 3 million bushes of peaches annually. Um, and there's so many different varieties. I think the state of Georgia itself produces about 60 varieties of peaches. Of course, I can't remember them all by name, but some good stuff. Billy, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Chemo Carl, good to see you. Who else we got creeping in here? It's good to see y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, as always, it's a show about nothing and everything all at the same time. You just never know what you're gonna get, you know? Yeah. So Florida's the sunshine state. Yeah. When y'all stop producing sunshine? You know, y'all need to get back on that, B. I need to tighten up down there. We need more sunshine. You got to get on that ASAP. Mm. I hope there's no bombing tonight. You know, I've been known to flop a few times, so who knows? I could completely bomb tonight. Tonight could be the night for that. Mm. 2 week deadline. Sounds about right. I think we're about 4 weeks out here, so yeah, we got to ramp up production. Who knows? Who knows, Carl? Who knows what excitement tonight's broadcast may bring? You just never know. You never know these things. Let's see here. Let's see what happens when I press this button. Let's see here. See if we can't activate something, unlock something. Maybe get some new character unlocks. Who knows? I know the the traffic is getting heavy. I noticed it today out and about. I say, man, the Masters traffic is here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stand by, stand by. Yeah, I was out and about today in it, camo, and just witnessing all the Masters traffic and all the Masters hoopla.
So I just got up here and it's showing me something I've
Let's see.
never seen. There's a window up here that I've never
Are
seen.
you
It
with
says,
us?
"Can you hear me?"
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have my volume all the way down. I'm like, man, he's speaking
Okay.
telepathically.
Well, let me read this because there's a window that popped up. It's up here right now in my face, blocking everything. And it says, posted 7 hours ago, YouTube API issues. YouTube is currently experiencing some issues with the APIs that might prevent some users from going live on the destination. Our team is monitoring the platform for further updates.
Yeah, I saw that when I went to when I clicked to go live, it gave me that message, and I said, "What the heck with it? Either somebody will receive me or nobody will receive me." So
Well, it seems to be
we're running off
working.
limited transmissions here.
You are live, right? I mean, everybody can in chat can confirm that we are here and you can hear us, right?
I don't think nobody can confirm nor deny that, Carl.
Okay. Well, geez,
Well,
that's
Sandy found us, Billy found us, Mary Freeland
well,
found us, some guy named Camo Carl found us, Cheryl found us. There's a lot of people that's finding us. Maybe not everybody's finding us, but we're being found. There's 17
okay.
people here. What does that mean?
Well, it means that some people haven't paid their rent. Give a thumbs up, folks. All right. What's going on, Sandy?
Allegedly. You know I'm a legend.
Yeah, a
But
legend. Yeah, I'm a legend.
but,
I
but yeah, I saw that
like
message.
that. That's a
I saw that
T-shirt right
message
there.
when I
I'm
went
a legend.
live. I said, "Well, damn, we'll see what happens." I know here yesterday, well, not in my area, but right across the river in South Carolina, there was a big issue with the Verizon towers. I don't know how far it went through South Carolina, but there was a big portion of South Carolina Verizon people that were saying they didn't have any cell phone coverage. They couldn't connect or do anything with their phones yesterday.
1013, allegedly.
It's all alleged, Carl. It's all alleged until it's unalleged.
Going on, Zed, JD? Going
It's good to
on?
see y'all, John Dunn and Zed. Who else is
They're
creeping in
rolling
here?
in
The legends are coming in, Carl. We can't stop them. They're finding us.
there. Yep. Before long, you're going to have all kinds of tomfoolery in this chat. I can
I
just
like
tell
it.
by who's here.
I went to school with Tom Foolery's cousin, so I'm no stranger to that. I appreciate it.
Well, that's why I keep coming back.
But it was a pretty good day. How was your weather up there?
All
Y'all
my
freezing
water
or y'all
froze.
warming up?
All my water froze up last night. It got down, I swear it was in the teens. They said it was like 20 degrees, but it felt colder to me. I saw my breath as soon as I got up. It's warmed up a little bit in the sun today, but the temperature went back down. So I got the wood stove going and my coffee thawing. So
Nice. Sounds about right.
had to bust up some more wood. I thought I was done doing that for the year, but according to the weather, this could be the last cold day, because I'll take 50 all fucking day long. Bring it.
Yeah, we're getting in the thick of April, man. Y'all got to start petering out, leveling up.
I'm ready for it. I don't even want to be here next winter, man. That's become my newest goal is getting the fuck out of here before next winter.
Mm. Good old Uncle Leo. uh,
I don't need no little blue pills. Man, I'd fucking kill a girl if I had them. I wouldn't want to do that to her. I'm fine just the way I am. Nothing wrong with my circulation. Safe word. You got to have a safe word for the night. Cheryl says, "What's your safe
yeah,
word going to
that's
be?"
true. That's true. We've already went too far without a safe word. You know what I mean? Something could have happened before now, and somebody could have got triggered or sent some form of irregularity. It's
Yeah,
I don't know. What could the
I
safe
think
word be?
my safe word would probably be something like, "You better fucking stop."
Well, there we go. I just got it. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, if you feel any discomfort, any displeasure, irregularity, irritability, or any discomfort or pleasure of some sort that you just can't fathom, feel free to type in cupcake. Cupcake is tonight's safe word, ladies and gentlemen.
I like mine better. Hmm.
I'll probably regret it. You know,
I
it
don't know
happens.
if I could live down there, B. I might melt. I had a piece of property down there in New Mexico. I just never went to it, and I don't think I want to. I mean, I quit paying the taxes on it. Technically, I still have the deed to it and stuff, but I quit paying taxes on it for a few years, so who knows? There could be somebody already moved in. Flame on, 420. I am smoking. To go
Flame
back to what
on. Good to see you, 420. Yeah, I noticed that. Some of the best words they don't even have the emoji for, You're like, damn.
my only emoji I have ever used is the bird. They have one flipping off the bird if you just got to find it.
Yeah, they do have the bird. I have to write them. We gotta have more emojis. We gotta have a full spectrum of picture identification.
You realize the middle finger is the only real universal sign language. Even a fucking alien's going to know what that means.
Yeah, some people could say that. I could see that.
I'm sure they know. It's probably their probing finger.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some involvement. There's definitely some interference for sure.
And Bonnie, you were right, man. That ceasefire lasted like 10 minutes before Iran started lobbing shit at all their neighbors. but technically the U.S. has still ceased operations accordingly. But it doesn't mean Israel can't bomb the shit out of them. So they're gonna fuck around. They are fucking around, and they're gonna find out. Carl sounds angry. Sorry, Bonnie. I'm trying not to be an angry young man. Why must you be such an angry young man when your future looks quite bright to me?
Who
And how
knows?
can it be such a sinister plan? Such a hide, such a ban, such a care in your yeah, and you're fooling yourself and you don't believe it. Sorry, Watt. I just a stick song from the '70s popped into my mind. You know how that works.
All is forgiven for now.
Yes, that's the Hulk's line, Zed. That's his secret is he's always angry. I'm not always angry. I'm just always sarcastic. There's a difference.
Mm.
There's a little note of humor in all of my anger, all right, eventually. Humor is like the world's greatest coping mechanism, if you ask me.
Mm.
I think you got awful quiet there, Watt.
I was just trying not to think about it. And I thought about it, so that just happened.
So, so I was gonna ask you, man. I thought about it the last time. I forgot. Do you keep copper scraps and stuff? Do you got a pile of copper yet?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got different things saved up, you know.
I was watching a guy on YouTube. He was an electrician, and he's got quite a thing going. They got these little like automatic wire strippers, because if you take coated wire in, they don't give you as much, but if you strip it down to the bare copper, it'll bring a lot more. So now they got machines that'll strip all the coating off of any kind of wire and shit. You
Yeah,
seen all
yeah. My buddy, he's got one set up like that. He made it, but all it is he just took the motor from like a drill and put it in there, and it's got it set up on a little blade, and it can kind of. It doesn't like manually adjust. He's got to like physically adjust the gauge for like different thicknesses of wire. But
that?
once he gets it locked down and presses the trigger on that little drill motor, shoot, it pulls it right through. There ain't nothing stopping it.
Yep. I've seen some homemade rigs. If you know what you're doing, you can cut 2x4s and make kind of what looks like a miter box, and then
Yeah,
pound a, a, a razor blade in backwards into the wood in the right spot, and then use another block of wood to adjust the size of the wire. There's a way.
yeah,
It's just
yeah. But if you're gonna like do any type of scrapping or anything like that, it's best to do that. That way you can maximize your profit. You know, some places doing that is pretty much like double the price almost. You know, why not do it?
or more. What's up, Indy?
Yeah, or
And you're
more.
right. I remember back in the day, people used to throw coils of wire in a burn barrel and burn the coating off,
Yeah.
and it was a pretty nasty, stinky way to do it. But I'm wondering if it changes the properties of the copper or the value of it if they know that you burned the
Mm.
stuff off instead of just stripping it.
Now, of course, I can only speak from my area. Um, and I've never did that process myself, but I know what you're talking about. But I know sometimes when you're doing it, it may or may not throw up like a red flag, like, this might have seemed kind of suspicious, whether it is or it isn't. That's just those type of people's policies and procedures that,
Oh, you mean yeah, for looking for
um,
scrappers theft.
yeah, theft or anything like that. Not saying that's always the case, because it's not always the case, but the bad entities. That's why we have rules in place in certain things because people don't went through and they didn't try to abuse it or use it in some way. But
What's up, brother dog? That's what I was wondering, B, is if they'd give you the same price or not. But she says they won't give you a
yeah,
clean the price.
yeah, clean copper, yeah.
Mm.
Which which ultimately in my mind I don't really know. I could see maybe if it was stolen or something like that, but I mean ultimately it's got to be melted down again. But that's their policies and procedures.
No, yeah, yeah. It just was making me wonder because I'm thinking back like 40 years ago. My mom used to keep little copper scraps. And when she passed away, I found about a bucket full of copper that she had just must have sat there and stripped the wire coating off all the wires and anything she knew was copper would go in that bucket. I remember, it was like a 25-pound bucket of copper or something. And that just got me wondering. I wonder how long it took her to get that 25 pounds of copper.
Yeah, ain't no telling. Has a different grade too.
Yeah,
But
it was,
it's like even doing electrical. I mean, I'm pretty sure just to pick up um a 2 foot piece of copper versus a 2 foot piece of aluminum of the same gauge. I mean, you can feel the difference. You know what I mean?
oh,
Uh,
absolutely. I got a pile of copper and a pile of aluminum. I got about 300 pounds in aluminum to drag down to the scrap, and I got about maybe 70 pounds in copper now.
yeah,
Thanks, Indy.
Andy, good to see you.
And I just keep adding to it. I don't really need the money yet, so I was going to take it down, but I'm just going to see where the prices go because they have gone up a little bit. So if I make the
Yeah.
pile bigger before I take it, all the better.
Oh yeah, it's definitely up right now for sure because I know it's I know regions may vary, supply chains, availability, but I know even in my area, getting certain electrical items is getting tricky again. We went to one of our electrical supply houses the other day and went to get a very common item, a 200 amp meter main combo. Which what that is on the outside of your home you have a meter. Well, what a
Yeah,
meter main combo is it replaces that old tiny square meter that the power company gives you, and it get you get that, but you also get it's breaker space, breaker availability. So if in the event of something happens, you can go out there and shut it off from that main disconnect, but you also have breaker space if you ever wanted to branch off and do anything like outside lighting or receptacles or anything like that. It gives you that option as well. But went to go get a 200 amp meter main combo. He said we don't have any in stock. He checked his computer. He said Atlanta, they're still out. They have a big hub in Atlanta. He said they still don't have any. I said, dang.
are they the smart meters? Are they the smart meters? Or are they the old school shit?
No, well the the panel itself it's standard. There's nothing really like smart about it. But the meter where it becomes like your smart meter is when once the power company puts their meter in it. Now that's when it becomes like a full on smart meter. Or if you were to ever put like get a they actually have a Levington. There's a brand called a Levington, and it's actually like a smart panel because the breakers that you get from it, you can control them all wirelessly. You can control every breaker that's in your Levington panel from your device if you wanted to.
That seems like it would be, man. It seems like it just seems to me like there would be items inside that design that would be very susceptible to burning out or something like I don't know how they would do that. A servo of some type to disconnect. I mean, what is the physical disconnect? How do they manage that?
It's just basically just it's basically just like a smart device. It's got that computer, that sensor in there, like most everything else does. Anything, all our appliances and stuff that are labeled smart. You know,
Oh, but you say
most of
that the
them can hook to
voltage.
Wi-Fi and internet capabilities, so it's just all through the internet.
No, what I mean though, what I mean is, so you're saying that the shut off, the switch itself happens in the solid state realm in a circuit board. You don't actually have to physically shut off a high voltage lead of any type, because that's what I mean. Would it be like a remote control servo that
Yeah, yeah,
pops?
it's both. It's dual. You can do it manually or digitally, electronically.
Okay, so it's got an actual servo in there that actuates the switch.
Yeah, yeah. If there's anything that goes wrong within that system, it can, just like a regular panel, it could shut off. But uh, I mean, there is some upsides to it, of course, but there's also some cons to it. Something like that. I think it makes it easier for somebody to possibly hack you or to get inside your system. You know, think about it like this. We hear on the news and stuff like certain hackers, they'll take over certain infrastructures. I remember a couple years ago when allegedly there was this group of hackers and they took over. I think it was Grady Hospital in Atlanta. They took over their whole infrastructure and they anyway they hacked it and the people couldn't get it back, but eventually they did. But just think if you get an email on your phone and say, hey Carl, but guess what, I now have control of your home's entire power grid. Unless you pay me $2,000, you can't do anything. I'm just going to make sure all your stuff stays off permanently.
Well, I've kind of seen things like that in life already, and you got to watch it, man, because like there are, if you set your phone next to another person's phone, they have phones that can copy all your data just like that. Boom, it's done. There's a bunch of jinky ways they get your info and hack your shit, and I've seen back in the day somebody's home computer completely taken over by a hacker, where somebody would leave their administrative pass open on their programming. Like they would have somebody do a repair on their computer, and over the phone, they would tell them to give them access to their computer, and then they never shut off that remote access. So a hacker was able to get into their system and take control. And you can be sitting there watching the hacker use your mouse. you know, it,
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't seen that personally, but yeah.
up, Ace. Good to see
Yeah,
you,
we
Ace.
can see it be done so easily on that level. Who knows what gets done in the background? But yeah, I mean, there is some pros to it, but sometimes some things it seems like the cons kind of outweigh it for right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Dude, what can we do about it at this point? We've spoke up. Everything's in motion. There's really, I don't feel like there's anything else I can do about anything. If you ain't awake by fucking now, you're probably gonna sleep forever. So it feels redundant to me at this point. That's probably the anger you guys were sensing on me. It's like at this point, I'm just gonna. All you can do is fucking spectate. I don't even want to know what's gonna happen anymore. Fucking, I just surprise me. You know.
But
Where's the fucking aliens? All right. Oh yeah, we're gonna show you that aliens are real, but hey, first we're gonna go to war and fly around the moon, and then we'll talk about aliens the whole fucking time. Where are they fucking at, man? Show me. Like they say in fucking Missouri. Show me.
the show me state,
Yes,
what does that
sir.
mean? What does that mean? The show me state.
Well, you gotta ask a Missourian. All right. They gotta go down there and ask them because they will show you.
It was funny. Of course, things make me think about a lot of things, but a lot of things make me think about a movie or something I seen. That's just me. But there was a scene from the movie that came out a few years ago called Civil War, and there was a scene where they were it was a tense situation, and this guy was going around and he was asking them, uh, what type of American are you? And this one girl, she said that she was from Missouri, and the guy was like, oh, the show me state, huh? See, see, now that's American. That's American. And then he asked her, what does that mean? And it was a tense situation. So of course she wasn't thinking clearly. She didn't say anything. But
Oh
if
man, we
anybody's
just
seen the
turned
movie, they'll probably
Donald.
get the reference.
We just triggered Bonnie. She went full Indian style sitting. She's got her hands up in the air and snapping her fingers, going um,
Been meditating
um.
this whole time and nobody even noticed. This is my entire subconscious that's communicating with y'all right now. Real
Oh,
futuristic stuff here.
I felt a little tingle.
You got too close. It happens sometimes, you know.
Hmm. John Dunning. John Dunning just tapped out. He said cupcake.
It happens to the best of us, you know. I almost texted a few times myself. I didn't want to get kicked out.
You know, John's got like this sleeper cell humor about him. All right. When you first see him in chat, you may think he's one of these ultra proper, no humor bone kind of deep. But then if you pay attention for a few years, you just watch him sling that shit out there. It's in him. He's got it in
Yeah, no doubt.
him. He probably doesn't show anybody but us, but he's got it in him.
Who knows? The panel verses are colliding.
I took a job in I don't even want to do, but I'm going to do it because nobody else in the fucking area is doing headliners. So now I'm going to be doing fucking headliners. I'm going to have to fucking buy an air compressor, damn it.
$82 for the electric bill this month. Man, how about that?
Well, I don't even know what mine is. It's how much gas I put into the generator.
Yeah.
Right
Not
now, that's,
that.
6 months ago, gas went down to $2 a gallon. Within 2 weeks, it was 2.50 because they added all the state taxes to it to counter the price going down. For real, they did that. And now gas, a week and a half ago, it was up to $3.85 a gallon. Now it's $4.18 a gallon. And now I hear that I haven't been up to the gas since I heard that crude just fucking crashed and went way down. So it's down to $108 a barrel or something I heard. So we'll see if it really affects it. It's just a bit ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, at one point it was like ours is still well above $3. But there was at one point where you could literally stand there throughout the day and watch the price go up, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
it was
Oh,
I don't know, about a week or two ago. Allegedly, our governor he suspended the gas tax. I think for 30 days. But he did that, and like a couple of days later, I mean, it went down some, but then shoot, it seemed like shoot. A couple of days later, it bounced back up about to where it was at again. So I don't know.
Anthony's right in the same zone I am. It was 5 or 4.18, so you got a cent more to pay. And 420, it's a 2009 Jeep. It's like one of those suburban body style Jeeps with the big headline. He took it out. I told him I'll do it if he takes out and brings me the headliner. I can do it with cans of spray glue instead of until I get a compressor going here. But yeah, I might videotape this one because it's going to be probably a pain in the ass. You got to take the fabric off that's already on it because it's drooping and coming loose and shit. You got to take that fabric off, and then you have to sand the headliner and make sure that it's a smooth surface. And I told him we'll pick something he can wash that ain't like some fuzzy. They put the most fragile fabric ever made on the fucking headliners. What? They're so easy to damage those. It doesn't make sense to me. So we might put something he can wipe clean or something on there, but we'll see.
Oh yeah,
I'm going to
yeah, I
do
can
this
imagine.
one.
Yeah,
I bet you I do this one headliner and I'll have a dozen in a month following it because nobody in this whole fucking area wants to do them. Even the shops that are 30 miles away, they don't do them. They send them over here. And if I start doing them, man, I'm gonna probably. I don't even like doing them, man. I'm gonna have. You got to wear a mask. I don't like breathing that glue. That's probably what's killing my ex-boss here at the upholstery shop. That's probably where he got his lung cancer, was breathing all the fucking glue because
Yeah,
the idiot
he done
wouldn't wear
breathed
the
in a
mask.
gig of time. Yeah, he done breathed in a lifetime, and I say, yeah, you got to protect yourself.
Yeah, I won't breathe it, man. I'll take it outside, do all kinds. What's up, Sigma?
Jerry, good evening. Good to see you. Lauren, good to see you. Appreciate y'all being
Well,
here.
those old ones, 420, the old headliners used to have wires or metal bows that go inside, and the fabric would be sewn in a channel to where you'd have to slide the metal bows into the channel and then assemble the headliner like a foot at a time as you go back. But the new headliners are made on a foam board that's, usually vacuum pressed into a shape, and then
Yeah,
adhesive fabric is put on them, and they're completely different than the old headliners used to be. The old all antiques. You got to sew those headliners.
yeah. I got a buddy of mine I went to school with. His dad had a paint and body shop, and they do upholstery and stuff. And I remember going out there sometimes. I was a kid. It was pretty cool watching them. You know, uh, man, people would come to them and like have stuff done, and like restore old cars, or like people was going to a car show. But
Oh yeah, I mean,
there's a
when
few
John got
people that
me,
still do that around here, but they're one of the ones that's been still been doing it for a long time.
hey John, if you want like purple gorilla fur on your headliner or something, I can do that for you.
Yeah, I think that's making a comeback. My nephew, he does that as like a side, like a little side gig. He does like electrical and lighting and stuff too, and he gets those little kits to put like different lights and stuff in like people's headliners and give them like different effects. Or it can look
Oh
like
yeah,
there's stars in the headliner, or it can look like the fiber optics can bounce around and it looks like a shooting star is going across your headliner.
yep. I've seen some of that.
He's pretty good. He got pretty good at it. He does those little installs. It's pretty cool. It's real, I guess, real tedious with all those different wires and stuff, but he's about got it down to a science now.
Yeah, I used to really like the tedious projects, the ones that take a long time. I used to really like delve into that stuff. But nowadays, I'm all about speed and efficiency, and let's get her done and out the fucking door and pay me now. you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people's cars back in the day. Yeah, they had the thumbtacks holding their headliner up or had a bunch of toothpicks stuck around the edge to keep it from coming down.
I think I know that guy. I've seen that before. People used to tack their photographs of their gals up there, all kinds of that. Yep.
Yeah, it was a whole mural of someone's life at some point. You could track what all they did the last 10 years by it.
Well, at least all the girls he did. Uh,
Joe
I've
Haribo, greetings, salutations. I hope all is
Haribo.
well.
Haribo, isn't that a candy brand? What's going on?
Uh, I think you're thinking of like the company that makes the like gummy bears and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there is a company like that. I don't know if that's it, if that's how you say it or not, but I appreciate you being here and still the same. Welcome to Watch World, the show about everything and nothing all at the same time. You just never know what you might get or not get.
That is not false advertisement.
That is not false advertisement. I was going to put it on a shirt, but I don't wear long sleeve turtlenecks. So if anybody's willing, I may have a shirt for you that you can wear.
Well, now, if you're childish, what's your age? Somebody card this guy. The show's not for children. Got to watch that.
Okay, he found his via independent mini. I appreciate that.
All right, I feel better about that.
Oh man, whew,
What's up, King Corso?
down the wrong pipe. Oh, whew, some of that El Diablo blue, man. I think they still got that banned in 50 states.
Well, you probably get it quicker to your brain that way. Hold your breath now.
Oh, dude, whatever's left up there, you know.
It's like a free head rush.
Kane Corso, good to see you. I hope all is well. Well, I appreciate you being here, Joe.
You come back with Camel Carl's not around.
All right. Yeah, do that. Yeah, don't be such a hick, man.
oh, oh boy. Just checking.
Oh,
Uh, I just wanted to check your age, man. We keep the kids out of here. I didn't imply anything else.
no, I definitely appreciate new character unlocks, you know. I love all the watchers, waiters, lurkers, participators. I love them all.
Yeah, I love everybody, but it doesn't mean I like them.
Been all of those
uh,
forms at some point, you know. I've been a
well,
watcher, waiter, and a hater probably at some point. I ain't going to deny that.
now you have a legend in your chat.
Clint Torres. How about that? Good evening, Clint Torres. It sounds like a legendary name, you know what I mean?
Well, I was telling him just the day before yesterday, I think that, that's a name that is pretty it's pretty covert, and a lot of guys will never understand it.
Yeah. Some may never find it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Allegedly, you know? There have been some rumors, you know? Who knows these things? Who knows how they work, you know? I just like
Well,
watching it unfold and trying to figure it out in the same time.
he is a legend because it's real. Now, if it was a myth, that would be something that isn't real. So, you have to realize that it is a factual thing.
What about the myth and the legend? Could you be a myth and a
Well,
legend at the same time?
well, then it becomes kind of like an oxymoron, you know, unless you can prove like Medusa was real or something, you know, because isn't like Loch Ness a myth because nobody can prove it's there?
I don't know. It's mythical and it's legendary, you know? It's like a Pokemon.
Yeah, okay, all right, that's a
What
bit
do
of
they
a
call
modern
them? What do they call those cryptids? Is that what they call those different type of creatures? Cryptids?
cryptoid. Yeah,
I
I
don't know if
think
it's like a general class, you know, like is if the
you kind of
Bigfoot, like
classify
Loch
as
Ness
a Virgo,
monster, and what's another one? The New Jersey Devil. You know, I don't know if they're like on the
right?
same
Like,
spectrum.
well, I mean, if we really want to get down to the brass balls of things, you probably classify as a cryptoid in Georgia, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think there is some circles that still classify me as a cryptoid,
Right. I mean, I'm
a
sure there's
dog man
people.
of some sort. You know what I mean? Go dogs. Shoot, just because it's the off season don't mean we still don't rep them.
We've got the dog man up here. We got the Mothman and the dog man. And you guys got to have something unique. They call them a swamp ape in Florida and a Yeti in the Himalayas and Sasquatch or Bigfoot. So
You know what I mean?
you need something there in Georgia that's unique to your state. Like the peach goblin or something. Something like that.
It's a lifetime membership.
I think Haribo's still here. He just didn't like me, and he's not going to let us know he's still listening.
I don't know.
Boy, I got off on the right foot with that one right away, didn't I? Jeez.
You know, who knows these things?
You know, if I was any younger, 10, 13, I still think about it, man, like a bounty hunter, because that'd be a good job. I mean, for real, a bounty hunter pays a lot of good, fast cash for minimum effort. You know, you have to be clever and find things, which I can do. I'm pretty good about finding things. So, you know, I guess to be the rough part would be just blackjacking the guy in the alley when he's not expecting it. You know, that'd probably be the most work there is involved.
Yeah. Remember Dog the Bounty Hunter? Remember that character?
Mm, yeah, yeah.
Man, I used to watch that show sometimes back in the day, and I was like, huh. Yeah, though, I think like
Well,
him and his whole family were in it. It was him, his wife. I don't know how many kids this got. I think one of those guys was his son. I don't know if two of them were. I can't remember. Yeah, they had a whole little bounty hunting crew.
the closest thing I've really done like that was I tracked a couple people before, but I had a friend of mine that repossessed vehicles. and and I would ride along and I get a little
Oh
pay
yeah,
for it. Yeah.
that's just as
But this,
bad, dude. Sometimes that's more hostile. You know?
well, I don't know, man. To me, it was fun. All right, it really was. You know, to sit there and come up with a way to get that vehicle, you know, distract them, whatever you need to do, man. That was fun shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The repo man versus like the tow truck. You know, you don't really want to call neither one of them, but you definitely don't want to see them.
Well, I don't owe nothing to nobody. I've never had a vehicle I had to make payments on. I always paid cash for whatever I was driving, so I ain't never had that problem. But I've had friends that, you know, they've got to have a new truck, they got to have a new car, they got to have this, and they can't afford it. So it's like they only keep. It's almost like renting. You know, they'll keep it as
Yeah,
long as they can. You know, until somebody takes it back.
there's a company around here that um they go out and repo people's cars like that. You know, they're just like late on their payments or whatever, and they got a pretty cool little name. They're it's called Hide and Seek. I said, huh, that's pretty catchy. And
What
then
was
now
that?
everything's digital, so they just ride around the parking lot and the little scanner or whatever it is, you know, picks it up and lets them know it's the car. They get out and check it, double verify, and boom, they're out of there.
You remember that? I don't know. I haven't seen this since like the 80s and 90s, really. But there used to be a company that would rent you like a whole house worth of furniture, right? You could rent couches, like rent to own couches and fridge, whatever you needed, man. They would hook you up,
Yeah,
appliances, furniture, whatever. I just remember hearing, you know, stories about, yeah, I got my couch repossessed. You know, I couldn't make the payment and they came and got my couch.
yeah, that's crazy, you know. Yeah, they still have those places the different rent to own places. Yeah, you can get wheels and tires like that now. Now they'll come and repossess your wheels and tires, dude. They'll leave you on blocks.
Uh, oh, I just would want to see the look on their face when they come out of the house. That's all.
Yeah, there's different places like that around here. Yeah, they've got everything in there: furniture, computers, electronics, refrigerators. Yeah, rent to own it.
Man, I couldn't force myself to do something like that, man. I would go with milk crates and sandbags before I did that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, you know. I guess maybe for certain situations, I guess. I mean, ultimately, you're going to. I think most people end up paying more than what it's really worth, ultimately, or however it goes. I've never dealt with none of those places, so I don't know exactly how everything goes. But I imagine you're probably going to pay a little bit, like a car or something. You're going to pay a little bit more. But
No. In fact, that just triggered some memories. I think there's been at least 3 times in my life where I was starting off all over and accumulated milk crates and boards and bricks and just, I mean, a brick and board entertainment stand, and you're sitting on milk crates at a fucking table made from a spool. I can remember living like that, especially when I was young, man. Finding some chairs out by the road. Hey, we got new furniture.
no doubt, yeah. Or especially like some areas, they have like bulk pickup day where they put out all their items and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They usually some areas they don't do it every day. They have like certain days people set out those items. They come around and ain't no telling what you might find.
No, I'm a garbage picker. Okay, I'm here. I'll admit. My name is Carl, and I am a garbage picker. Right. I will look in the dumpsters. I will grab pallets. Just yesterday, I spotted an office chair on the side of the road. I pulled over, stopped, pulled the casters off of it because I got a perfectly good office chair over here with a broken caster, which now I just solved the problem. I found all kinds of stuff in dumpsters. That's where I got this one laptop. I got a solar light. Looks like it's brand new out of the dumpster. There's a Harbor Freight across the way here that people regularly check these dumpsters because they throw fucking piles of tools and shit in those dumpsters. So you never know what you're gonna find.
Oh, no doubt, dude. I remember I was probably about 5 years ago. We did the clothing brand Old Navy. You ever heard of that? Well,
Oh yeah.
there's an Old Navy store here, and we did the electrical portion of it, the electrical remodel, and the store was open during the day, and we worked at night and stuff, so we had to get things back. But man, it was like in a whole little plaza, like Target, all those little big name stores right there. Man, you'd be surprised what type of stuff was back there that they was putting out. Um, dude,
That whole title, the name of that store was false advertisement. All right.
what's
There's
that?
nothing old. There was no old Navy surplus in there at all. I checked.
Well, they're not big and tall friendly. You know what I mean? I think they stop at the 2X. They don't accommodate the 2X plus. So I was like, the heck with it.
Yeah, I can hear. I hear your
But
disappointment. All right.
yeah, I got a whole like shelving, the good like metal shelving systems and all type of stuff that they was putting out back there. Um,
One day I'm gonna make you an 8 1/4 hat. All right, it'd probably be the first hat that was ever comfortable on you. I'm gonna make someday. I'm gonna make you a hat big enough for your noggin.
but that's what size I wear. It's
I know you
I
wear
got
the
a lot
same
of
size
hats.
as me. It's an 8 1/4. That's the same size I wear, so I don't need a pattern. I can measure my own skull and make your because that's what I do instead of like going by a hat size. I usually take a cotton tape and measure somebody's skull and make the hat by that because it'll fit. But if you're got 8 1/4, then it's easy for me. I just use mine as a template.
Yeah, usually they have like a rubber yardstick and they just wrap it around. You know,
Yeah.
they get a pretty accurate measurement with the rubber yardstick. But I got a lot of hats. Some of them I can't wear. I just got like certain events or just go in there. I got a hat collection. But as far as hats, and fitted hats, I wear a size 8. And most hat stores and places you go into, that's the biggest hat usually that you're going to find in there is a size 8.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I ended up making my own hats. What? Yeah, that's unbelievable, Mary. It was like a there was some. I knew there was something wrong, man. It was a those they're gonna pay for that. All right, they are. I really believe that Iran just made a huge mistake.
I don't even know.
Well, there was a ceasefire. All right, there was an
When did
agreed
it start?
ceasefire a couple hours ago, and then immediately after the ceasefire, things started being attacked all around in the Middle East. Fucking Iran's been lobbing shit at their neighbors ever since the ceasefire went into effect, so they completely threw it
I
out the
didn't notice. I
windows.
know there was. I know the last couple of days. I've been. I guess I don't know how long it was, but I've been. I seen on in a couple of news articles the rumors of a ceasefire.
Oh,
Yeah,
calm down there, Missy. Boy, we've turned Bonnie into a monster.
she's on it. She's googling it. You know what I mean?
Don't Google that, man. I don't even want to know.
Sometimes you got to have a visual reference on some things.
I have imagination. I don't need that.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's funny. She went. She used to be such a sweet, sweet thing till we got a hold of her.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call a ceasefire. I don't know. Probably at some point this week.
You probably
Probably
don't
do
even
a
remember,
live press conference Friday to announce
dude. You probably don't even remember the safe word.
the what?
You probably don't even remember the safe word.
Oh, and it's a nice broadcast. If you feel any form of displeasure, discomfort, irregularity, irritability, cold sweats, hot sweats, pleasure of some sort, tonight's safe word is cupcake.
He did remember. All right.
Dude, I never forget
Hmm.
these things. You know,
That just doesn't sound like a safe word. I can remember. I really liked cupcakes when I was young. I remember begging my
it's
mom to
not
make
too
those things.
suspicious. It kind of gets your attention, but you're like, nah, maybe it's.
Yeah, but I can eat a whole tray of those.
It's kind of like over the radar and under the radar. So you never really know. It's still 50-50 either way. I think probably the best some of the best cupcakes I ever had was last year at a wedding. Um, Instead of having like a guest cake or whatever that's kind of called and just cutting it up, they had it to where it was a bunch of different type of I guess you call them gourmet cupcakes, different ones what was it? Blueberry something, red velvet. It was like 5 or 6 different options, but man, those were probably some of the best cupcakes that I had.
We're not going to have any fun if you keep saying cupcakes so much. All right.
I mean,
You got.
it's a thing. You love it or you hate it. You wish you could participate.
I do like cupcakes. I really do.
I've
I don't
got
know.
cake. I've got cake, so I can talk about it. You know what I mean? I can talk
This
about any
thing.
food I done ate. I got the sweets. I got
Well, I
snacks.
didn't.
I got fruit.
You got
What
one
do
of
you want to
these
do? I don't even
because
know what
I've
that
never
is.
had.
I feel like I probably don't need that. Okay, that's something
No,
different.
my buddy brought me this today and dropped it off. All
The
right,
peanut
because
butter bar. Check you out.
it's a Reese's. It's a brick of Reese's. All right, it's got just like a Reese's cup, but it's a brick.
It's a
All right,
brick.
see?
I ain't seen the
Yeah, it's a
brick.
big son of a gun. You see the size
Must
of
be
this thing?
Oh yeah, that might be the Easter Willy Wonka edition.
Well,
Dang.
I got him some Mackinac fudge a while ago, and then he got me this, and it's like I don't even normally eat shit like this, but I've already eat a few pieces of it. It ain't all that bad.
What would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10?
Um, I'd give it a 5. It's okay. I
Decent
don't
5.
mind it, but I'm never gonna buy one. Probably the damn thing probably cost $10 the way it weighs.
Yeah, dude, you might need to hold on to it, especially since somebody hijacked all those Kit Kats, dude. Shoot, you might have a.
Oh
You know what I mean?
yeah. Let's see, what does this thing weigh? I think I could knock
Might need to
somebody
put
out
that
with
away, dude. Just keep it for later.
Oh yeah, this is half a pound. It's a half a pound of Reese's.
A half a pound of Reese's. Man,
Yeah, look up, Cola. I mean, if you put it in a sock and whack somebody upside the
evening,
head,
Cola.
that's enough.
Oh yeah, no. As a kid, that was probably my favorite. That was probably my favorite candy was the Reese's. All the different Reese's. My
Oh yeah.
friends loved me
Yeah.
on the holidays when I got candy because, dude, Halloween's, all them things, I'd give it all away for the Reese's.
And malted milk eggs. I had a real attachment to malted milk eggs, all
I
sizes.
gave all that
No,
away, dude. I was purging the candies then for the Reese's.
nah, and it's the one I never liked mushroom or marshmallow. So like I would give that shit away. I don't like dark chocolate and I don't like marshmallow. So if it had either or in it, it's gone. Like those moon pies you were talking about. I found a way when I was a kid. I still can do it today. I'll take a butter knife, turn it around backwards, and I can push a butter knife through a banana moon pie and pull that marshmallow right out between the two cookies. And then I'll have two banana covered cookies that are way better without that marshmallow shit in
Yeah, I don't know if you could talk about that on live. I don't know what that means. Is that code for something? Is that like a whoopee
it.
cushion?
Well, no. I
Oh
mean,
man, how about today? And I didn't even have time to react because I didn't even know originally how far we were going. The job was a pretty good ways, but guess what I rode past today? The Stuckey's pecan candy plant.
did you get a pecan roll?
No, but we got to be going back down that way soon because we got to rewire a house down that way, and I'm definitely going to stop by. They still
Yeah,
got the
man.
shop and everything. You still can go in and do a tour. They done upgraded it. They done put a big old nice, huge mural on the side, and then I got to stop and get some video and footage because on one big part of the mural it says it's pronounced pecan. So
Yeah.
if Stuckey's is putting it out, it's got to be true, Carl.
I mean, look, those Stuckey's pecan rolls, they were about a foot long, about as big around as a beer can, and they were scrumptious. All right. And we used to, every time we go by a Stuckey's, we'd have several of those. I think they used to be like $3 for one of those back in the
Yeah, they were like
70s. I bet
legendary.
you, I bet you they're like $30 a piece now.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they are now, but yeah, whenever that job kicks off, it's going to be a while. Unfortunately, it was a house that caught fire, so we went
And I
down
don't
there
know if you
today and
heard
set
me
the
in
temp
chat.
pole.
I don't know if you heard me in chat the other night, Cola, but I went to Checkers and got them fries shortly after we talked about that. I just wanted to rub that in there a little.
Tried the Checkers fries.
Well, she was jonesing for them after I talked about them. Next day, I ended up with them. They got this meal deal there for $5, man. You can get either a chicken, a mushroom Swiss, or a double cheeseburger with the fries, a drink, and an apple pie. All right, all for like $5, which you can't find anything better for $5. Not a prepared meal, and like the apple pie is covered with cinnamon sugar, and it's like it way outranks like a McDonald's or Hostess pie or whatever. I suggest you folks try that $5
What
value
would you rate the
meal.
meal?
I would rate it at a 10 because it ain't let me down yet.
Dang, a solid 10, no doubt.
Solid
Shoot.
10, no
I
disappointments.
know
All right.
it's different. Some places, like Cola says, some places it's rallies and some places it's checkers. It's pretty much the same thing. It's kind of like what is it, the Hardee's and the Carl's Jr. or whatever it is, but yeah, their fries are different. They got a different their fries are different than most of the fast food fries for sure, no
Yeah,
doubt.
this is the thing I've noticed.
Like
I
seasoned
mean,
fries. I don't know how you describe them. They're seasoned fries.
well, this is what I've noticed. Out of all the fast food fries, the only ones that are good reheated are Checkers or Rallies. What's up with that? How come they're the only fries that taste good when you reheat them?
They got it down to a science. They figured it out. They're doing something in those little towns. It's just a little, it's the smallest drive-through in the world. It's got to be either them or the Seven Brew.
Well, now we know why Cola likes them.
There you go. It's the Orange Frenzy.
Hey, even the cat eats them. All right. I mean, she can't get enough of them. She sees them fries. She wants them.
Just gotta have them. You gotta have the fries. I like a good fry. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not even a fry guy. All right. Because it ruined it for me. All them, McDonald's fries are not what they used to be. Neither is
Yeah,
any of
none
them.
of them are.
Yeah. Yeah. So these are like this is like a breath of fresh fucking air. All right. These are actually fries I can eat. Sometimes I eat, sometimes I eat all the fries before I even touch the burger.
Mm. Man, you a true renegade, my friend. You are a man amongst men.
Hmm.
Yeah. No.
I kind of probably am because I've always eaten my dessert first too. What's up, Lily?
Lily, good to see you.
Because I want to make sure that I get the dessert in me. It's not that important to get the rest of the food in me, but if I was to eat too much food and not be able to eat all the dessert, then I'd be disappointed.
But yeah, I haven't had them in a while, but they do offer those fries at most of your, like, I guess your big chain supermarkets. Where they sell the frozen fries. They have they have those fries. I have bought them before. It's been a while, but I mean, yeah, it's pretty much close to the same thing.
Hmm. Yeah, and I know this is not a popular opinion, but I've never liked tater tots until I had them deep fried.
Cross the line, Camo. How dare you desecrate the name that is the Tater Tot? You know what I mean? How could you do that after all these years?
Well,
I love a good tot, man. You know?
never been a fan, man. And I mean, I can eat them if you cook them very well. They've got to be crispy on the side. If you can hand me a fucking soggy tot, probably gonna throw
Oh
it
no,
back
I
at
don't
you.
play the soggy tot game. No, I ain't the soggy bottom boys here, boy. Shoot, no, we like
That
it
stuff is
crispy,
good.
crispy and fried.
All right, well, I could probably eat a few of those, but when they're soggy, they're gross. That's just wrong.
Yeah, you think you know somebody until they attack the tot, You really think you know somebody. Thought we were kind of bonding over the Rally's fries there for a moment, and you hit me with the tot phobia. I was like, damn, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, you got to
It's all
keep
right. I
them.
regrouped. We rebounded. We're back right again.
Boy, if you were
I
only
even,
there for the Reese's wars and stuff I've seen, there's been pumpkin spice wars and Reese wars and all kinds of wars
oh,
in
the
the past.
Pumpkin Spice Wars. Yeah, that was a brutal era in American history, dude. That was brutal.
People do have opinions.
There's a place here that locally they make all their own fries and tots and stuff in house, and they make they got every type of French fry. They got the regular, they got the waffle, they got them. They make them all, but they also do the sweet potatoes the same way. They got sweet potato fries, sweet potato waffle fries, sweet potato tots. Man, that's some good
Mm,
stuff.
I love me a baked sweet potato with a lot of butter on it. Now that's good eating.
They got it all. You know what I mean?
I don't even know if I've ever had sweet potato fries. But that sounds
Oh,
like
you would
something I'd
know.
call my girlfriend. It sounds like something you'd call your girlfriend. Like, hey, what's going on, sweet potato fries?
I did. I think I did that at one time. I think I had somebody saved as that in my call history.
Oh yeah, that one too, Ace. The pineapple on pizza war. Another one. That's another one in the past.
Oh yeah, back in the 1900s. Yeah, God, that was brutal, bro.
Oh, that campaign carried on till just like last year. I think it's over. There could be still small skirmishes here and there. Kind of like the Hatfield McCoy kind of deal. It never really gets resolved.
Mm, yeah. No, I mean I love pineapple, but me personally, I've never been a fan of pineapple on my pizza. You know, I know some
Yeah,
people like it. You know,
I get
that
it,
may be the
man. But
line they'll draw with me. I don't know.
even if somebody handed me a slice of pizza with pineapple on it, I just pick the pineapple off and eat that first, and then eat the pizza.
Yeah, I might save it for later. You know, have me a little
Right.
fruit cocktail for dessert.
Every Christmas I used to get dehydrated pineapple. You ever had that?
What was that?
Dehydrated pineapple. Did you
Oh,
ever
I
have
love it.
that?
I love dehydrated fruits and stuff like that. Yeah,
Oh man, if you want something sweet and natural, there's something happens when you dehydrate a pineapple. It becomes like a solid brick of sugar, man. It's
it's on Fridays. Usually, my Friday routine is I go to this one particular spot and go get tacos, and that's one of the things I like about it is they got this big I don't know what you call it. It's where they stack the meats on it and it spins around the flame and it cooks it. What do you call that? I don't know, but anyway, they got one of those setups.
Say it again.
It's where you stack the marinated meats up on the skewer and it's vertical and it's rotating and there's
Oh,
open flames
yeah,
behind
that's
it.
a rotisserie. That's a rotisserie, man.
Yeah, like a rotisserie. But they got one of those going, and on top of that, it's got a fresh shaved pineapple. So it's just kind of cooking and drizzling, and all those juices is just marinating and dancing and just complexing the flavor palettes. And then whenever you order tacos, he shaves you off a couple pieces and throws it on the grill, and it heats it up, puts a little toast on it. Man, that's some good stuff.
Hey, y'all folks in chat, do me a favor. Put a one in chat if listening to Watt talk about food makes your mouth water.
I appreciate that. I do. Let's do it. Let's get a poll going. I enjoy a good poll. Let's do it.
One, if it makes your mouth water listening to Watt talk about food.
Can't make myself hungry. I already ate a decent supper and I got cake for later. You know what I mean?
Mm. Look at what's rolling in here now.
It's the win-win
One,
for everybody,
one,
you know?
one. Yeah, yep. Oh, two. See now, you had to ruin it, didn't you, Billy?
See? If you would have asked her maybe 10 minutes ago, she probably would have said one. But you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
two steps ahead of us now. Oh, I wish I had some good cheesecake. Man,
yeah. She just throws that out there like that. Just cheesecake. No explanation. No. Elaboration. She just throws it out there on the table. Cheesecake.
I think if I was like a superhero, probably cheesecake would be my kryptonite. You know what I mean? Hit him with the
Mm,
cheesecake.
cheesecake. Sugar gets me high. Cheesecake. Looser than a sister. Cheesecake. At the crack of
Like when you're looking
dawn.
for that snack and you done kind of made your rounds and you like go back to the refrigerator and you look into it again and you're like, huh, like you something mysteriously is just going to change within the last 30 seconds of looking in there. Oh, maybe I missed something, you know? What's back there behind the pickles? Oh, damn, that's just more butter. Dang.
You ever have them butter burgers at Culver?
Like, I don't know what I was doing something as a kid and I was looking for something to see if we had any crackers. I don't know. I might have been reheating up some chili or something. I don't know what the occasion was. But my mom used to buy these the chicken crackers. Oh man, those things were horrible in my opinion.
Chicken
They're supposed
biscuit
to taste like
crackers.
chicken.
Yeah, chicken biscuit crackers, man. I
Oh,
know what
dude,
you're
those
talking
things were horrible in my opinion. I got a handful of those things, right? Didn't even pay really no attention, just saw acknowledged that they were crackers, crumbled some in there, put some on the plate beside me. Dude, one bite, I'm like, what the heck is this? So I didn't know if it was the chili or the soup or it was the crackers that tasted like that. So I ate a cracker by itself, and I'm like, no, these things don't went bad.
about.
It ruined, it ruined my whole meal.
Oh, that's sad. See, actually, if I get a burger from anywhere, the first thing I do is peel them fucking pickles off of there. Because not that I don't can't eat pickles, but I've had pickles ruin the whole motherfucking burger. You ever bite into a burger and it was a bad pickle in there? That'll ruin your whole fucking appetite, right? So I always pick them off and eat those separate, right? Because I
Just tell
don't
them no
trust them when I
pickles.
do. What's that?
Just tell them no pickles.
Well, then you got to wait half an hour outside on the sidewalk for somebody to bring you your little doggy bag out there. It becomes a
Yeah. Yeah, it is about a half hour wait. Yeah.
right. Don't fudge up the system. If you ask for something special, you're gonna they're gonna there's gonna be a bunch of people in there looking for direction.
That's like was doing a gas station remodel the other day. Uh, Nothing real major. They're just rebranding and it's changing over to a different company. But um, most, well, I ain't gonna say most stores, but a lot of stores here in the South, they sell like boiled peanuts. Now, me myself, I don't never get those kind in there like at the gas station. It just kind of been sitting, but they had one
Hold on,
sitting on the.
hold on, hold on. I got to do something for everybody else that's not from Georgia. He said boiled peanuts. He means boiled peanuts. They just
Yeah,
sound like
boiled
he's saying
peanuts.
bull peanuts. He sounds like he says bull peanuts. It's not bull's peanuts. We're talking about boiled peanuts. Just okay. Continue.
Yeah, boiled peanuts. Yeah, you know the thing. But I was standing there looking at the blueprints, and they had the peanut warmer sitting there, but it wasn't hooked up yet because they're remodeling. And the lady came up and she opened the thing, and I said, "Oh," I said, "No, ma'am, there's nothing in there right now." And she said, "Oh man, they ain't got no peanuts." And I said, "Oh, I'm gonna mess with her." I said, "Yeah, unfortunately, they're experiencing a global peanut shortage right now. So I mean, who knows how long these things could last? It's crazy. It's really insane." And she was looking at me like, "What? This and that." And she started saying about something else. She was like, "Yeah, the other day I was noticing this about something else." And she told me, and I was like, and then I said, "Well, man, I'm just messing with you." I said, "No, there's not a global peanut shortage to my knowledge." I said, "We're just doing a remodel right now, and they just hadn't got it set up yet." Yeah, man, she was fixing to go tweet about it. I could see it in her eyes. I had to slow her down.
Yeah, you could have started some fake news there, man.
I
She
did
could have done.
almost single handedly. Yeah, who knows what could have happened, dude? I couldn't
Yeah,
have that on my conscience. The Great Peanut Riots of 2026. You know what I mean? You don't want to be that guy,
I know, right? I
especially
mean,
when half the country don't even know what a boiled peanut is. You know what I mean?
Jimmy Carter's rolling in his grave, man.
Yeah. What would Jimmy Carter do, bro? Dang, just a peanut farmer from Georgia.
And I know I'm a little embarrassed about it now, but when I was young, he was my favorite president. I mean, because I thought he was a farmer and this really simple type folk. I didn't know anything about him really, but at that point in my life when he was president, I thought he was the shit.
I know there's dang, I can't remember. I tried to remember it so I could say it the next time when I ever mention boiled peanuts. But there's this channel on YouTube, and he's from Georgia, and he sells boiled peanuts. And man, he's got like it's not just your regular salted boiled peanuts. He's got like I don't know. He's
Oh yeah.
got dozens of flavors that he rotates through.
Uh
Um,
huh.
dill pickle boiled peanuts, Cajun ranch boiled peanuts, all different type of options. But I'll go on his channel whenever he puts out a video or it pops up, and I'll give it a like. But it's funny, like reading comments from different people when they're asking about pulled peanuts, and it was like, "Well, do you eat it when it's boiled? Do you eat the shell?" Or different questions like that. It's just it's funny. You think about something like that is kind of you think about it. It's a thing because it's a thing, but really it's just kind of regional. You know, it's funny seeing
I'm
different
wondering
people's
how many
comments about them.
people. Does anybody here eat the peanut when you get, regular salted peanuts? Does anybody here eat the shells and all? Because I've known people that eat the whole shells and everything. I
Some
mean,
people could. I'm not a
some people
shell
do.
eater. I'm not a
No,
shell
me
eater, Carl.
neither. I've chewed on them for a while to get the salt out of there or whatever, but I don't understand how they can just eat them. It's like swallowing a clump of hay or something. If you chew, it's like cud. You ain't gonna never chew it all the way down.
Uh, Usually when I go out there to the flea market, I'll get me a large cup of regular from this guy, man. He's been selling peanuts before I was born out there. You know what I mean? But he's simple. He got two kinds. He got the regular and he got the Cajun. Large and
I
small.
don't. No, wait a minute, B. I don't eat the shell, but I have known people who do. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I unfriend them type of people, man. You know what I mean? I'll tell you about them, but shoot, I ain't gonna eat boiled peanuts with them. Gonna throw my appetite off. You know, they're sounding like a baby bird in the springtime. You know, crunch, crunch, crunch.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people are a little more omnivorous, you know.
Yeah, there's people like that. I know this guy. He was like that, man. He wouldn't just eat the orange. He would eat the whole and all, or bananas, or whatever it may be. He'd eat the whole thing. You know, I could see it for nutritional value, but you know,
My ma used to take orange peels and save them, and somehow made candy out of them. Somehow she made them edible into like something to do with the oven, and orange peels, and obviously sugar, and I think what else was involved. There was a weird ingredient involved. I forget what it was, but yeah, she used to make candied orange peels. I mean, it was
yeah,
edible, I guess. Sure, better than chewing on a raw orange peel.
that is allegedly true. That could be the same people that put sugar and grits in their in sugar and milk in their grits. You know, could
I
be.
just had a big old giant plate of grits. All right. But I didn't put sugar in it. I put a little bit of milk and then I put some honey on it. And I eat grits when I
Oh, dude, man, you just hitting two strikes in one night. You can't be putting the sweets on the grits. You can't-
put something like cheese and meat on it. All right, because I've done that too. But if I got like if I know I'm not going to eat for hours, grits is in. All right, if I can eat a big giant plate of grits in any all different ways, but the point is I won't be hungry for 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? If you eat a giant plate of grits, that's about as filled up as a guy can get.
It's been a real groundbreaking broadcast, you know what I mean? We're just learning so much tonight. That's what I like about it. You never know. You know
Well,
what
how
I
are you going
mean?
to feel about this? Sometimes I even put maple syrup on my grits. Now what you got?
Oh, dude, I'll end the stream right now, dude. I'll shut it down and delete the stream. There will be no existence of this ever happening in my memories. Dang. See? He even got Eric leaving. He's saying be right back. You know what I mean? Dang.
Yeah,
He probably never eat a
see,
grit again. He probably never
us
had a grit.
hey man, us Yankees got some weird fucking habits. All right.
You
I
know what I
will
mean?
admit, as a Yankee, you Southern folk have better food. I will
Where the
give
heck
that
did
to
you
you.
even get a grit at in Michigan anyway? That's the real question. Where did you find the grit?
They don't call it grits, they call it farina.
Farina?
Yeah.
I think I dated a Farina one time. She had a twin sister, Marina. Long story.
Well,
Farina.
you got yeah, that's what they call it, man.
Huh. I don't know. I gotta look this up later on. You know what I mean? I gotta see what the heck a
Well,
Farina is.
it's Spanish for, grits.
Okay. All right. That might be acceptable. Grits do go international sometimes.
Yeah, that's all right. You're right, B. It's cream of wheat, not grits. But that stuff is the same to me. Actually, I can eat oats, grits, or cream wheat. It's all the same to me. I don't care. I put butter, milk on it. Sometimes I put
Uh,
honey in it.
You lucky
Yeah,
I've exceeded my Google searches for today. I have to wait till tomorrow.
it's a stomach filler, man. That's all
Oh,
that
no
matters to
doubt.
me.
Oh, I
That shit
love
right
some
there,
grits.
it'll sit on your stomach and keep you full for hours, does it not? If you eat enough of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, have some grits. I mean, and that ain't even not necessarily even for breakfast. I could eat it for supper sometimes, or certain things like sometimes I'll fry some fish and cook some grits to go along with it. And have some cheese grits and fried fish or something.
Yeah. What's up, Wayne?
I know a lot of your
Hey,
fish houses and stuff around here that you sit down and go to. If they offer fried fish, they usually have grits as a side on their menu.
right, B. I mean, technically, yeah, but up here they don't know that shit. You guys down south know shit. All right. It's like
I'm
when you
glad you
go
tell
to
me this, dude. So if I ever come
well,
up there, I know what I'm dealing with. I can't, I got to
well,
specify what I want.
you're not going to find barbecue. If you ask for barbecue at a restaurant up here, they're going to go, "What? You want barbecue sauce?" All right. If you ask for coleslaw on your hot dogs up here, they're going to look at you like you're a fucking alien. They don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
they
You
don't even
know,
know barbecue's a process. They think it's just a condiment.
right. It is fucking different up here. They
All
don't
right, I
know
got to
what
bring my own
collard
snacks.
greens are. You ain't gonna find no collard greens in no restaurant. You're gonna find nothing like that.
Oh, it sounds like I need to come up there and open a restaurant. That's what you're telling me. I come up
You
there and make a
probably
killing.
could. I wonder why hadn't nobody done that, man. Like a
That's what I'm
southern
saying.
restaurant.
But there's probably some. There's some. I'm pretty sure certain areas they have like maybe a soul food or something like that. But most of the time it's usually regional stuff. Till you get to like a really bigger city, then you got different options.
Billy's right, man. You got to go to a certain store. Like what's that one the Germans own? Aldi's carries it.
Yeah, it's one of them things. Yeah, I think what was the movie? My cousin Vinny was a kind of a good reference onto that. A grit? What the heck is a grit? You know?
I always thought growing up it was any kind of cereal. Like Bonnie said, it was a milled cereal. That's the way I always thought grits was kind of a universal term.
Yeah, I don't know how that rumor got started, man. I don't know I don't think we ever found out who started that.
It
Might have
was
been
probably
General
TV.
Mills.
No, it was probably TV that started that
That's what
shit.
I'm saying. Yeah, thank General Mills for that.
I haven't even seen Malta meal in a
I don't even
long
think he
time.
was a real general either. I think he was just a general of cereals. Who knows?
I think General Mills is a Michigan product.
Oh yeah, instant grits. Yeah, there is a big taste different in instant grits. I guess it's like anything. If you've never had like the real version of it, whatever it may be from whatever dish or anything, and it's hard to judge it
Hominy.
by. You know.
And I don't know really how to what is Ziva's mom is how that is. Ziva's mom says hominy.
Hmm. Yeah,
That's
hominy.
another
Yeah,
one. You got to get that at all these too. They don't have it in the regular stores around here.
yeah, definitely.
I like the old fashioned candy. Oh, I only got one piece of it left, but I finally found some flipping real licorice, man. Like, Twizzlers is not real licorice. It's not. I don't care what anybody tells me. It's hard to find real red licorice in this world, folks. Or at least around here it is. But I found some made to see it was better made. Old fashioned licorice. And boy, it tasted right.
See, I wouldn't know. I'm not a real fan. I've never really been a fan of licorice, like licorice flavored stuff, or even like you're describing, like the red licorice or the black licorice, the chew sticks.
No, I never liked that black stuff.
Mm-mm.
My
Yeah,
mom
I
would
get
buy the
stuff
black
like that and
stuff.
trade it out or give it away.
Right. My mom got black licorice just because she know I wouldn't eat that shit.
Yeah, dude, I
You know?
traded that. I put that on the candy market.
What's that? Oh man, Jägermeister. You ever tried that?
Oh yeah, that
It's like,
stuff's horrible. Yeah, I've tried it. Oh
yeah, it's
man,
pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
some bad memories and bad life choices on those nights. Man,
I've
why
had
did I
some
do it?
buddies
I don't know, but it happened.
because your friends probably insisted, just like mine. That's how I drank that shit. It's like, come on, pussy, you can drink this. Come on. Oh, I hate fucking black
Well, it
licorice.
was
All right,
like
it's fine.
the first time I tried it, I was with evening, Miss Bunny. I was with my buddy Joey, and we went out, and he was like one of those type of guys, man. It didn't matter where he went. He would just know somebody randomly from somewhere, and it was just like boom. So we was at the bar one night, and then boom, it's just instantly. I don't know. Everybody at the bar, it seemed like he knew everybody at the bar randomly. So they were just buying shots and this. And I said, all right, I'm going along with it. And yeah, it ended up being a wild night. But yeah, that Jaeger stuff, man, it's a specific
Or
taste, you know?
have you ever drank golden Schlager? You ever had that shit?
No, I've heard of it. I've never tried it with the gold
It,
flakes allegedly in it. No.
yeah, it's not all that neither. I'd rather have Beam or tequila. What's up, Bonnie?
Not much. Hey, Ziva's mom. Haven't seen that one before.
What you think about it?
I think Carl needs to widen his horizons. Black licorice is amazing.
It ain't never gonna happen. I can't like that stuff. It's just it's in my DNA. All right, I just can't do it. Not gonna happen. Ain't gonna
Black
widen that horizon at all. And I'm sorry to hear that, Wayne.
So how are y'all doing?
Fair to Midland. How's that?
I love it. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Living life and loving life. It's all happening.
It should be the one term that both a Texan and a Michigander can both understand. Fair to Midland.
10 pounds of licorice. Man.
Goodness. Jerry's got a sweet tooth.
Is it the red vines, Jerry? Because those are hard to find. The red vines.
He's got your back.
Yes. And the black jelly beans.
My mom would be
I've
on
never
your
been a
side.
jelly beaner. I can't. That's the texture. I can't. I don't know. It's
I'm
too
the
jelly
same
and not
way,
enough
Watt.
bean.
Yeah, see, I'm the same way, and that was one of the things my mom liked too. Was those variety packs of jelly beans. You ever seen them? You got like
Man, that
every
was like
flavor.
I think I had a nightmare about that one time. Yeah.
Dude,
All the
they
different
even
flavors, yeah. And then they hit you with like the two of them's like goofball flavors. You know, you don't really even know it till you read the pack.
Oh no, you can get a whole pack of goofball flavors like
Yeah, I
rotten
don't want.
egg or
Yeah,
old shoe or whatever the hell the flavors are,
yeah.
and it
Couldn't
tastes
pay
just
me to
like
do
it.
that.
So, wait, what did y'all just say? Wait, yeah.
Jelly bean
I'm not a
cupcake.
jelly beaner.
Yeah, but you said something. Darn it.
Well, I'm not going to help you be critical of me, Bonnie. You got to remember yourself.
It was during the jelly beans or something. Wait, did somebody else say it? Licorice can cause death?
Allegedly.
What?
I mean, you can kill somebody with anything if you get creative enough.
Too much of a good thing or too much of anything.
Right. You know, like shove a pound of licorice down somebody's throat. They're probably not going to be
really
able to
like the
move.
flavor. It's the flavor for me. It's like I don't know. And then when they put it in things like Twizzlers or something like that, I don't like that type of chewy texture type stuff where it's just like you feel like you're chewing forever and it's just not going anywhere, you know?
That's what I was
going to say. Was that some traumatic thing you had in your past, in your childhood there, Watt, where you like had something that would, did you eat a bunch of wax lips? Because those wax lips were a fucking scam right there. You get a little juice of flavor and then you got a piece of wax to chew on for a day. What the hell was that?
Couldn't handle that. Yeah. No. I just never been a fan of like any of those like chewy type candies like that, like jelly beans or like Twizzlers or
caramel. Mm.
certain things.
But that's what I was going to say. I thought that my kids just started making up this texture thing. And then y'all just said the texture of it. And I'm like, what? It really is a thing with people because texture never crossed my mind when I was hungry.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like almost like a waxy, I don't know,
Like overcooked pasta. That is not a
something
good
kind
texture.
of like yeah, almost like that. Yeah, almost to that degree.
Overcooked pasta is gross. You know, it doesn't.
Oh, it
Yeah,
slides right down.
It's like getting potato salad and the potatoes ain't cooked all the way. You know what I mean?
uh,
And yes, you want the chunkies. Oh, y'all.
It's a thing, you know what I mean? The revelation hour. It's the late night hour. You know?
I love how we can traumatically alter someone's feelings from regional recipes in foods. I love how that works.
Shoot, yeah.
Okay, a raw oyster I can understand, but not. See, and that's why I don't like store-bought potato salad because they cream it too much. Then you're eating mashed potatoes.
Yeah, you don't want them too soft, but yeah, you want them done enough. You know?
Yeah.
I know, like some restaurants that don't make it really homemade. I've noticed some of them use those canned potatoes, and they'll just take them right out of the can. It seems like and put in there, and they're still like it's too firm. You know, you got to have a little give, but yeah, you don't want mashed potatoes at that point. You're just making mashed potato salad.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want it to seem like somebody chewed it for you,
It's that,
like a
you know, like
bird.
cooking most things. It's that medium. You know, you don't want it, you know, not well done, but not raw.
Right. Yes, I can understand that.
But I know it changes. Everybody's taste, flavors is different. You know, things that I like would make other people run. You know, they would never order it probably.
I don't know. I've tried some shit in my youth that I probably wouldn't eat today. I mean, I had Rocky Mountain oysters. I had
Lutefisk.
tripe. And I've had chitlins and what else? I've tried haggis. I tried a bunch of that stuff when I was younger. I mean, I ate a goat's eyeball once, but it's this stuff that
Yeah,
somebody you're drinking or somebody dares you to do it, so you do it. I mean, I survived. It's just
you've had a pretty diverse palate.
yeah. I know if I'm hungry, I'm gonna fucking eat. That's where I don't know if you folks have ever really been hungry, ain't ate for a few days. You start looking at things a little differently. You get less picky.
True. And yes, be charming. I put eggs.
What is that? Do y'all put HB eggs in yours?
Hard-boiled eggs.
Okay,
And
yeah. Okay, I was thinking, hey, what the heck is a HB? Like I've ever consumed that egg from that animal. But yeah, definitely. I know some people don't. Some people do. I like mine with them in there. You know, that's how my
Mhm.
mom always made hers.
Yep.
I'm surprised they didn't put those little sale codes right on the eggshells by now and sell them individually.
I don't think they're supposed to start doing that till July, allegedly.
Potato salad could be a full meal. 'Cause
It
you
can be a
got
what?
protein. Yeah, a full meal. And then the pimentos, aren't those a vegetable? So you got it all. Pickles and pimentos.
I don't think nobody really knows what a pimento is, Bunny. You know, some of us like them, some of us don't. You know, some of us even like the pimento cheese. The
I
pimento
thought they,
cheese is a big thing here in the South this time of year.
I
Yes.
thought pimentos grew out of an olive's butt.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's got their own theories on the pimento. I don't think nobody really knows. It just appears
No,
to,
but it does help flavor an olive because olive is
yeah,
good too.
yeah, it's a pepper.
Yep.
Oh wow, I haven't seen. You mean like those little clay crocks of cheese, Billy? I haven't seen those in years, man.
Oh no, you only see them in old what was those old cookbooks instead of them old cookbooks that had the old pictures of the stuff, yeah, like that. Back in the fondue days, when you had fondue parties, if that was your cup of tea.
I did a fondue thing, man. Me and my girlfriend back in the 80s
Yeah.
got a fondue set. And we did the cheese fondue, we did the chocolate fondue, we had fondue parties, we had private little self parties together. Yeah, I did the fondue thing.
See?
Yep. Take a strawberry and dip it in the fondue. Mm.
Yeah. Yep.
Blue
Sounds to
Butterfly.
me like
Wayne, good to see y'all.
Sounds to me like Bonnie had a fondue experience in her past too.
Lived on
Hasn't
the
it?
wild side. You probably fondued.
This thing was like a three-tiered platter that you put on the table, and like the fondue would bubble out of the top tier and then go down to
Yeah.
the second tier. Is that same gizmo?
No, that's a fountain. Fondue is like a little tiny crock pot.
Yeah,
Like a mini
yeah,
crock
I know.
pot.
It was a fondue fountain. That's what I'm saying. It was a fondue. So all you had to do was hold whatever you wanted underneath the fountain to cover it.
Well, I've never had the fountain, only
It's
with
good at
drink.
home, but in public, not so good. They used to have one at the Golden Corral, but they banned that thing. People was just bringing stuff from home and putting it in there and chocolatizing. They contaminated the whole chocolate ecosystem. They had to get rid of it. You know
Oh
what I
yeah, I
mean?
forgot about those, Billy. It had fancy little tiny forks too.
Man, yeah, they banned that whole chocolate fountain system, man. It had a good run. Probably one of the best runs we've ever seen in the food industry. But yeah, R.I.P. to chocolate fountain.
Well, it was for chocolate blue, but you could use cheese in it too, because we did both.
Yes, you could put anything in it.
You could put, yeah, you could put anything in the fountain, bro. You could what? What do you want to put in the fountain?
I don't know. What you got?
Inventory's high, demand's low. What do you want?
I don't know. Maybe white chocolate. Let's try white chocolate.
Oh, that's not even a real thing. It's a
No, we'll get a bag of
bioengineered
pretzels.
chocolate substitute.
Well, no, you get like a bag of pretzels or something and turn the damn thing on. Let's find out what that's like.
Garlic bread. Oh,
There you go.
I like them little rye chips, Gardenia rye chips with the mustard and flavors and all that. Those are pretty likable.
Oh yeah, I bet.
is that what we put in the Chex Mix?
Yep.
Little
Sometimes I
round.
do.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't been to the Golden Corral in years. It had a good run. They still get a
I
crowd in
mean,
there. I'll ride past it sometimes. They still get a crowd.
I wouldn't be surprised if the fountain was big enough that people would get right in there themselves.
I think I messed it up because back in the day they started offering like the breakfast. So I figured out you go in there at a certain little window, you get that little bit of breakfast and you can kind of swing into lunch on them. You get kind of like the twofer. Yeah, I think I messed that whole system up, dude. I think I probably did that.
Oh man, suddenly I'm missing a Ponderosa banquet, where they had to you could walk around the island and just fill your plate and eat all you want for like $6.99. Do you remember those days?
That's how it was in the mid 2000s. I'm going in there eating steak and eggs for breakfast and sliding in there with a side course of fried chicken and collard greens. They couldn't stand me. They couldn't figure out how I figured out the system. It's like, you figured it out.
No, I mean back in those days, you could get like a shrimp dinner. It'd be like $14.99, or you could get you know what do they call it? It's not a banquet. It's like an island full of shit. You self serve. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a word for it. It's escaping me. But you know, they'd have popcorn, shrimp, and macaroni and cheese, and potato
It's a
salad, and all
buffet.
these other things. A what?
A buffet,
Yeah,
right?
the buffet, you know, yeah, and for like $6.99 or something, you could go to the buffet, eat all you could eat, and have as much shrimp as you want too. I mean, you could just there was just that was the way to go, man. Drink
Excuse
some
me.
tequila, go to that buffet.
Yeah, that's like back in the day. You get you one of them. I forgot who it was. It was one of them motels or something, and it was like a Shoney's had a motel attached to it, dude. So you go in there and get the room, and you pay like I don't know, like $1.50 upgrade. Boom, and you get the Shoney's breakfast buffet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, that was like the best $1.50 upgrade in the world, dude. And they
See,
destroyed
that's
it.
one of those things that right here on this platform. I have to try a fucking Waffle House because I've heard people go, Waffle Houses are terrible, and there's other people you can't live without a Waffle House, man. And so it's like there's like this mixed,
It
you
is.
know, reviews on this. Well, I got to experience
I
that
guess
for
I've had it
myself.
so much, and it's in my area. You know, it's just kind of like one of them
Well,
things. I always call it the awful waffle.
Vicky Sorrells, what's going on? Was your ears
Vicky,
ringing last
Vicky,
night?
good to see you. Not the bad Chinese buffet. There's some good ones, but there is some bad ones. I've been to some bad ones. I'm like,
I
man, they
can't.
tricked me. They tricked me.
I
The
can't.
outside looked so nice. Probably half of the parking was probably going to the Target. They tricked me.
I can't do anything. I can't eat anything Asian. All right. I don't know. You guys, I just told you what I could eat, all kinds of shit. But for some reason, all my life, it's not monosodium glutamate because I've tried it without it. But any Asian food, whether it's Mongolian, Chinese, Japanese, Taiwanese, anything from that side of the world, I love the way it tastes. I could eat egg rolls like a mofo. But in 15 minutes, I'm going to projectile hurl all of those contents right out of my system.
Mm,
Something I've tried so many different things. I've had American made Chinese food. It's the same result, man. I love the taste of it until I got to puke it up 15 minutes later. I cannot hold Asian food in my gullet no matter what I try.
you just can't
Don't
eat
know.
some East West, huh?
I
It's
don't
a
know what it is, man. It's just something I can't do. It's the one thing I can't eat.
charm.
I know. I can feel it. I understand.
It's a it is a reaction. That's what watermelon started doing to me, just out of the blue. Watermelon. Go
Hmm.
figure. What's in watermelon?
No,
Water.
no room in it
Dang,
at all.
you're anti-watermelon?
It just doesn't stand.
Whoa, man. I was not prepared for that one.
When we tried different oils, Vicky, all kinds of different things, man. I know they use peanut oil and shit. I tried all different things, man. I just can't do it. Anything Asian ain't staying.
Mhm.
I'm
Huh.
not even gonna try dating an Asian chick, all right? Because
What
I don't
about a
think I could do it.
Southwest egg roll? Could you trick yourself into not thinking about that?
I don't know man, I've tried American made egg rolls. My mom made me special ones, and it was the same fucking result. There's something in that shit, man.
It's something, yeah, it's something tricking you, man. Something happened. I don't know. We'll get to the bottom of it eventually. We'll figure it out.
Oh,
We'll
I'll
get our
get right to the
foodologist
bottom
on
of
it.
it every time I try it.
All right. Well,
I mean, I suppose if I had to vacate my digestive system, that's how I could do it.
if you ever meet up with Kimo Carl in the future, don't take him to your favorite Chinese place. You know what I mean?
No, I'll
What
go there. I'll take a gal to a Chinese restaurant. I'm just stopping somewhere else.
what's that stuff called? Is it Icapac or
Oh, hopefully, I don't have it. Is it contagious?
it's a medicine
Oh, okay.
that makes you do what Carl does.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah, hurling is like one of my least favorite bodily functions. All right. I don't enjoy that at all.
Mother
Yeah, I like
freedom. Yep, there it is. Epicat.
I like different dishes from different cultures, different cuisines, you know. I'll try some things once within reason for the most part, you know.
We used to take a gallon of 151 rum, cut a little hole in a big watermelon, and turn it upside down. Let it all soak into that watermelon for about a day, and then
Oh
you'd get
yeah, I've seen people
just
do
like,
that.
mm-hmm.
Man, you be doing the that's what we call in the South, we call that doing the watermelon crawl. You know, you ever heard that song? The watermelon crawl?
Yes.
I have heard that one. Yep. I might have done that in the Bahamas, but I don't know. I can't
I did it a
remember.
few times here in the States. It's a beautiful thing, you know. Once it starts happening, you just have to let it unfold and just appreciate that you got to witness it.
Now we're talking, Billy. Mexican food. Now I can eat all of that you throw at me.
All right, there we
Yes.
go. We found some safe ground. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah.
I did a screwdriver crawl. Well, still can't drink orange juice.
Ed
How are you
Evans,
getting
good
your
evening. Good
vitamin
to
C
see you.
now? How the heck do you get your vitamin C, girl?
Did you know that one jalapeno has all the vitamin C you need in for a day?
I didn't know that. I eat quite a bit of them. I used to make bacon wrapped jalapenos on a constant basis. I got some pictures of the jalapenos I grew. Big, giant ones, you know. I enjoy those.
There's a lot of things with vitamin C besides
I know.
oranges.
Mother Freedom, good evening. Good to see you.
I can
Appreciate all
hear
y'all
all
being here tonight.
You just spotted her? I already said hello to Mother Freedom. She might not have heard me, though.
I zone out sometimes. I've taken 4 naps since I've started this live. Nobody really noticed, I hope.
Well, we got Pat now. Pat Evans is in the chat.
Grapefruit, I don't know. I tried grapefruit a couple times. Just could never really get into it myself. I know it's a big thing. I know it's good for you. I know people like it. That may be one of the one fruits that I've ran into that really wasn't my cup of tea that I can think of.
I
I like
grew up with
it.
them grapefruits, and we
Yep.
always had grapefruits, the pink ones and stuff. Cut them in half. We had little special knives and spoons and stuff, so you could.
Yes.
Usually, the few times I consumed grapefruit, there was some gin attached to the other side of it. You know,
Uh-oh.
it's
See now,
usually it was usually a
never
mixer
liked
or
that.
some sort. You know,
I never liked that gin stuff. That's some weird alcohol. I don't know how anybody could drink that shit.
that's
Oh,
why I
I thought
don't anymore. It was just the 1900s were a different world, Carl. Some may never understand it.
you said Jan, like a girl's name, Jan.
I mean, who
No,
knows? I might have been with Jan by the end of the night. Who knows? I can't remember those particular nights, Bunny.
Well, you
But
said on
everything ended well.
the
Everybody made it home safe. It was, thank God, you know.
yes, with salt. Hmm.
But no, I love lemons, limes, oranges, all those other different type of citruses, but never really was a grapefruit fan. My grandma loved them. She'd get one and cut it in half and eat the whole thing like it wasn't nothing. Like she was just
oh
Yeah,
yeah, I peel them like an orange too, man. You can peel them like an orange and pull them the same way.
and that's what I miss. We used to have trucks that would come with watermelons, grapefruit, oranges, you name it. Not anymore. Thank you, whoever did it.
uh,
Straight from
And
the
that was,
valley. It was so good. Fresh, straight, fresh pick straight from the valley.
Man, I want some fruit now. All I got is chocolate.
I do have some oranges in there. They're To me, they're more like tangerines. They're real easy to peel, small mandarins. That's what they are.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love those too. Mandarins, tangerines.
Yes,
Um,
I can eat an orange. I just can't drink the juice.
You gotta eat like 15 mandarins to even make a dent, though.
Be charming in Texas. The valley is where they always grew the produce and everything. They would come over from Mexico and work it, and then they would come up here and sell it.
well, I don't know if you were in the mix earlier, but did you know, speaking of fruit, did you know it was today in 1995 that the peach was officially adopted as the fruit of Georgia?
I thought it already was.
Well, I mean, it's had a
Oh,
long rooted history since originally since like the 15th, 16th century. Um,
oh,
you had the different monks and stuff. Allegedly, they introduced the peaches to St. Simon's and Cumberland Island. Um, then there's many reports of the Cherokee Indians of this area taking it up and having very good success with different vast peach orchards and stuff. And of course, um, after the Civil War, there was a big explosion in those type of things because you had a lot of um, farmers and different people, having to rebuild, restructure. Some of them shifted away from doing cotton; they were looking to do new things. You know what I mean? And there was that big explosion after that. But it's had long rooted histories in Georgia since the 15th, 16th century, since it was brought over, and even now, many states produce peaches, but still Georgia produces still its fair share. I think we still produce about up to 60 different varieties of peaches still annually.
It's one of my favorite albums is Eat a Peach.
And it's a
wow.
small window, unfortunately. It's only a small window to get the peaches.
We have a
No, but
peach also. Not saying
Yeah.
our peaches are better than your peaches, but we have
No, I
we
wouldn't allow it.
here comes more of
I
that
wouldn't allow
division.
that, Bonnie.
We're gonna have a peach war next. I forgot to tell everybody, Happy International Beaver Day.
There you go. Peaches and beaver. That's American. That is American, my friend.
No, it's international. It's International Beaver Day.
No, I think we own that. I'll put it on a shirt. Peaches and beaver. That's American, bro.
All right.
all right. Peaches.
Oh no, who knows?
There's probably a recipe for that somewhere.
I think there's at least 20 different states that produce peaches to some level, different varieties. Some grow better in certain climates.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's at least about 20 different states that produces peaches.
Southern Illinois.
But yeah, that was when I was looking up different today in history things, when I went to one of the main Georgia websites, that was their thing today. Today in 1995, the year before Atlanta hosted the Olympics. Atlanta hosted the Olympics in 1996. I remember that as a kid. Me, my mom, and my two youngest sisters. The torch came through Augusta, and me, my mom, and my sister went and sat on Highway 88. And still to this day, there's a building there. They sell like cowboy hats, boots, and Western wear. It's called Calamity Jane's. And we sat right there on the hill and watched the guy come running down the road with the state patrol escorts and everything. I still remember that. That was pretty cool. I yield.
We
Well,
got pep.
even as far as I grew up away from there, it's always been famous. Ever since I was a kid, I've known about Georgia peaches.
Well, yeah. What was the movie? What was the movie? Um, the the women's baseball.
Oh, A League of Their Own.
Yes, that one.
I love this game. I love the guessing game.
But they weren't
You
in
lost
Georgia
me a ball.
What made you think of that? A League of Their Own.
because they were called the Peaches. But I don't. One of the teams was, but I don't know. If it was Georgia. It
Oh, that
was.
might have been. I might have to check that up. I never noticed that in the movie. Might have to get on that. Might have been based off some real history there.
So where did the term peachy keen come from, I wonder?
Or
Oh,
just.
that's, it's just coming out, stepping out on Georgia in your Sunday best. You just looking so fresh, so clean, looking like a fresh peach in a summer gleam. Peachy clean, my friend. Peachy clean.
Oh, Jerry, what a switch.
It's
go to-
peachy
Mm.
keen. The phrase is keen with a K, K-E-E-N.
I really love your peaches, wanna shake your tree.
What? Wow.
Oh, wow. Baseball-sized peaches bound by the bushel.
Yeah, that's the way they do it here. Put them in bushels.
Man. I'd hurt myself. We go in the springtime and stuff whenever the strawberries or the peaches got ready, we'd ride out there, and sometimes, of course, the peaches would already be picked. We'd get them, but sometimes me and my mom, we'd go to the strawberry patches and pick our own. Man, I'd eat myself sick on them things. We get back, well, she always got an extra bucket because she already knew I was gonna put a dent in them. Oh man,
You just
that's
gave
when I
me a
found out that if
flashback.
you eat too many strawberries, your stomach really can hurt.
I'm having post-traumatic stress disorder right now just because of what you
No,
said.
me too. I'm kind of seizing up, bro. I can't
No,
move.
I can vividly remember 1973, the summer of 73. I'm with 250 hippies and Vietnam veterans at a giant field party about 6 houses down from where I'm living. And I drank so much beer that, I got hungry. And I went back home, and sitting on the kitchen table was like the biggest bowl in the house that we had, filled with strawberries. Now, mind you, I'm drunk as fuck on beer, keg beer, all day long, haven't eaten, and I saw them strawberries and not knowing any better. Okay. I sat down and I think I ate that whole bowl of strawberries in a fit of famine. All right. And I
I'll be right.
probably made it about 15 feet getting up, because I remember making it to the back door before I tripped and fell out the back door, puking in like a stream of puke that wouldn't stop. Never mix strawberries with beer, all right? Because it's a volatile reaction. I was puking for hours off of that shit.
Jeez, Carl.
Yeah, I think it says on most beer bottles and stuff now. It says in fine print, do not consume with strawberries. So that's kind of on you, bro.
Well, I learned. That was
Ken, good to
73.
see you, Ken. I hope all is well. I think you shell
Pretty
shocked
young.
Ken. He don't even want strawberries now.
No barf
But
stories.
I know we used to. Sometimes my
Oh,
mom,
come
she would make
on.
like, how you get those little. I don't know how they are now. I haven't tried them in a while, but like those little pre-made little shortcake cups. Sometimes when like peach season or strawberry season, she'd get some and slice it up and sprinkle a little sugar on them and let them sit in the refrigerator. And it kind of starts making like a little glaze and make like instead of like a strawberry shortcake, she'd make like a peach shortcake. Oh man, that was some good stuff.
I think the worst thing any girl has ever made for me was this when I was pretty young. She was young too, but she made me the worst peach cobbler that man has ever seen. And I tried to eat it. Okay, I really did. It was inedible. I tried, no, not to hurt her feelings. I tried to eat it, but it was probably one of the worst things I've ever tried to eat. Horrible peach cobbler.
Almost peaches was almost the safe word for the night. I'm glad I kind of seen that one coming and just kind of pulled the plug. That would have been awkward, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but if I can't tell any puke stories, you guys are really you're cutting down on my storytelling there. A lot of my stories do have puke in it. I guess
I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us and the worst of us. Oh, peach upside down cake. Oh man, I bet that would be good. I don't think I've ever had that in my peach escapades. I consider myself a peach connoisseur myself. Damn, I
I
have to
might have
upgrade
had
my
that
arsenal.
before. I think I have had that. It is good with like crumbs on the top, Billy. Has it got like graham cracker crumbs or something in it?
Oh man, there's this lady that sets up at the market. She sells candies, but she doesn't set up like every weekend. So you just kind of got to catch her when she's there. But unless you follow her on social media or something. But anyway, she makes different dehydrated fruits. But when peaches and strawberries is in season, man, I don't know what she does or how she does it, but man, they just taste so much better and so different. I don't know. I'll get
I'd
me a
probably
couple
be more.
bags of those things because it's a small window. You ain't gonna have peaches for too long.
You know what I want to get into and find out what it's all about is that uh where they freeze dry stuff. I hear you can like freeze dry things like Skittles and they become like,
Oh yeah, anything. Yeah, there's people that
I
set up
want
at the flea markets and markets that just sell. That's what they do, freeze dried stuff like that.
to, yeah, and it's not cheap if you go buy it. But I'd like to
Oh
like I'd like to
yeah,
have a stockpile of that shit.
whatever kind of yeah. I've seen them do about whatever kind of candy you can think of.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried some of
Yeah.
them. Some of it definitely it changes it up. Not so much maybe in a bad way, but it changes up the profile. A little
Oh,
bit.
the fruit I tried, I thought was
Yeah.
awesome, man. Like the freeze dried strawberries and stuff, freeze dried bananas. I love all that
Sometimes it
shit.
kind of
So
like enhances it, a little bit,
yeah, it makes it different.
or like getting like fresh fruit and blended it up and making like really it's like a homemade fruit roll up. You ever had fruit leather?
Yeah, I have. That's
Man,
what I hear because it's not a cheap venture.
that's some good stuff.
Yeah, they actually that's real fruit too. That's not chemicals like in them store bought ones and shit.
No, shoot, no.
That kind of stuff is great pocket food, man. If you're out hiking or maybe shit hits the
Oh
fan
yeah, yeah,
situation.
no doubt.
And I do like trail mix. I don't know what's going on around this area, but it's hard to find a rice chex. All right, I can find the corn. I can find the other one. Was it corn and oats and rice? But the rice chex, man, those are that shelf's always empty. So I think that there's a whole bunch of trail mix making fools around this area or something's going on. They're hoarding it.
Yeah, they're hoarding it, bro. What's going on up there? What the heck's going on up there, man?
I don't know, man. I feel pretty lucky when I find a box of that shit.
Yeah. I remember one time I went over to a friend of mine's house for the holidays, and I don't know who made it, but man, dude, they had like I don't know, dude, they had like 4 or 5 different options, all different flavors of the Chex Mix holiday blends. I said, man,
Oh yeah, my mom collected all those recipes off the boxes and shit back in
yeah,
like
they
the
had the
80s.
sweet, they had the spicy, they had the whatever, dude. It was
Salty, cheesy,
yeah,
meaty, all kinds of different versions of it. Yep,
Chex overload.
it's all good, man. What's Beach Armors throwing pills at us?
Oh yeah, Good to see you again, Ken. Haven't seen you in forever, man. Shoot. I always thought about like if you had a different if you had a different account and you create a different account on YouTube, just I don't know how different it would look. You know, when you first start YouTube and the algorithms is trying to figure things out, stuff you're searching and stuff you look up, you know, and eventually it kind of changes with the algorithms and different things like that. But you know,
Well, I've got a different account that I started in 2007. Yeah, I still have access to it. I never did anything other than apparently watch UFO videos and music, but I haven't used it once since I created this channel, you know, but that's still there if I ever need it.
yeah, just with the way the different things and stuff are now, what would it look like if somebody just created a YouTube account now? You know, what all would they see at first? It's interesting.
I don't know, but I didn't know what I was stepping into when I started doing this shit like 6 years ago on panels and talking in the chats, and I never dreamt it would go to this, you know.
Huh. Who knows? Who knows?
I don't know, man, but I kind of got attached to some of you folks. That's all. That's the only reason I'm even here anymore. I don't want to debate. I don't want to argue. I don't even want to go down rabbit holes no more. Mostly the reason I stick around now is because I'm attached to all of you folks. And I wanted to be like a Jedi, you know, no attachments and shit. And look what happened. What the fuck?
The force is strong with this one.
Give yourself to the dark side. It is the only way to save your friend.
You don't know the power of the dark side. Oh, you're right, Wayne. You got to pay attention. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, you get a new phone and syncing everything up. I know. On my phone, I have a Samsung variety of phone, and I think it was 2 days ago, maybe Monday. I went to go either check a text or to send a text, and it popped up on my notifications that I think it's as of July 6th, Samsung messaging feature will no longer be available, and you'll have to further text or use texting options on the Samsung phone. You have to convert over to Google messaging after, I guess, allegedly after July 6th. Uh, Anyone that has a Samsung phone is going to be switched over to Google messaging. And if you don't have it switched over, then you won't get any. Allegedly, they said you won't get any messages or anything like that until you switch it over.
Well, they're forceful about that Google bullshit. They want Google in all your fucking shit. They want you to attach everything to your Google account. I think that's fucking communistic as a motherfucker.
Have you
What's up, man?
Red, have you got that notification? I see he said I haven't swapped my Samsung messages yet. Yeah, me neither.
I
I
got
haven't
They
that.
get
seen that yet.
And so, what I want to know is, does it erase all of our messages that we
Do
already
you have
have?
Samsung?
Yes,
Did you get the message?
yes,
Is it like if you click on your text messages, does it still show it up at the top?
yes.
Okay, mine's there too. I was like, man, July 6th. Well, I mean, at least it gave you like 1, 2, 3 months. But I'm thinking, yeah, I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. I wouldn't think it would get deleted. I hope not, because some things, I just keep for just general purpose or anything anyway. But I mean, I would hope not. But
That's why I keep my old
I
phone.
don't believe that at all, Jerry. I don't believe
And
that at all because we used to call Googling what we used to Google
yeah,
the gal. You know, when your cat calling them or whatever, you know, you Google eye the girls. That's what it used to mean.
now everybody's Google-eyed with their devices. But I wouldn't think it would be deleted because I said like people saying in the comment, everything's in the cloud. Ultimately, all that stuff is saved somewhere. You know, I would think that it would just be a simple transfer. But I'm definitely going to look into it and see what else may or may not be happening. Um, what was the cause that made this the effect? Obviously this just didn't happen overnight. Obviously, it's the result of things to come or things that have happened. What caused this to spur about? Who knows? What I like to be interested to know uh what they're putting out, what their message is, why they're doing it.
I bet you
I
it's
think
some dude with a top hat and a monocle.
that would take me a year. I kept my mother's and my daughter's cell phones just so I can go back and look at all that
no,
pictures, texts. And so that's why I'm like, I don't want that to disappear.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know if
like
it's
shit.
possible to fit a year's worth of screenshots into 3 months. I don't think
Mm.
any
See,
humans ever attempted that really.
we're gonna give Taylor nightmares and shit, man.
If
You
you could
know,
do that, you'd blow Artemis out of the water. You'd be the new breaking news story.
I like what you did with that. Blow it out of the water as above is below. I get you.
As
I got
above,
you.
so below. Sometimes we put it down here. You just have to pick it up.
Or just leave it where the fuck it
But
is.
yeah, or just leave it there. Either way, you had to acknowledge it. If you looked at it to leave it, you acknowledged it. But yeah, I don't think it'll be like a. I don't think like it'll be everything deleted. I would hope not. But I
Yeah,
think it would just be more or less you just couldn't receive or send out anything until you got it set up. But most of that type of stuff's already set up anyway, like in the back runnings and stuff of your phone. So
right.
who knows?
I mean, it'll be deleted to you, but the government will still have it on their
Yeah, I
servers
mean,
somewhere.
even if you don't have access, it's in the cloud somewhere,
Right. Yeah.
out there somewhere.
For posterity or whatever.
I'll just call them up. I want to look at past things. Open it.
Yeah, it's all
I
in the cloud.
but I do
Do
have
you
a
know about the Wayback Machine, Bonnie? Do you know about that?
what?
Do you know about the Wayback Machine?
No, Carl.
This is a real thing right here that's available to anybody that you can get on that will take you and show you what was going on the internet at any time you choose.
Yeah, the Wayback Machine.
Actually, that's why I was telling her because I think she would enjoy it. You could actually compare things to the
Yeah,
past.
you can Google
It's
that. That's a safe search.
Where's it at?
right here on the interweb, the great mighty interweb.
Just Wayback Machine and it'll find it.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll bring it right up.
Well, it's got to know you somehow.
Yeah, well, I mean,
We've
it's not the
always been
dark
here.
web.
We've been
It's
watching
not.
you.
You're safe. It's not the dark web or nothing like that.
Well, I've been trying to back up my old phone and it's taken forever. I mean, I probably have a million texts between the three phones, plus the one that I'm using now that I need a new one. Oh gosh.
You
That's
guys
why,
just reminded me of something, man. I got to tell you about this. You guys remember that 40-hour live I did? You remember how long ago that 40-hour live was? That was almost 2 years ago, right?
yeah.
Well, I went into my videos and was managing my stuff and found that 40-hour video, and it was still processing just like 3 days ago.
Oh
It's
my
not,
God.
it's like 3/4 of the way processed. It's taken almost 2 years for them to process a 40-hour live stream. I shit you
Brew.
not.
Good evening, Brew.
I will take a screenshot of that shit just to show you. That tripped me out. That motherfucker's still processing. No wonder I couldn't watch it over yet.
I thought I
Now
made
there
you a
have
mod, Red, to share links, but I'll make sure I add you as a mod. That way you can share things.
Yeah, man. So like in another 6 months, I'll actually be able to watch that 40-hour live.
When was this? You said 2 years ago?
Almost 2 years ago.
Man,
It was the Carlathon. And I kept
That was
leaving
it.
it back. I'd leave and go
I'm still
eat.
waiting for my 3 minute short to upload, bro. Dang, what's going on here?
That's crazy, man. I did a 28-hour one. That loaded. It's there, but the 40-hour one is still processing.
Well, if nobody breaks the record by the time I get ready to walk the Appalachian Trail, it shall be broken.
Hey, Brew.
Here
It
you go. I
shall be
already did
done.
that. What's up,
I am
Brew?
Watt Life, and Watt Life will do that.
So if you guys
Countering
ever do
statement.
a live stream this long, just keep in mind it's going to take a couple of years to process.
Well, it may not actually processing. It may be just saying
That's what it
that.
says. It shows the live, and it's like 3/4 of the screen is
Ohio
finished.
Valley.
There's like a cloudy edge to it that's not finished, and it says right across it, processing, and it's moving. So it's trying.
Huh.
Ohio Valley Prepping, good to see you. I hope all is well. Appreciate you being here. No, I
What's
wouldn't
up,
video the
dude?
entire trail, but my one of if I was to have a bucket list, one of my bucket list items would be to walk the entire Appalachian Trail. Of course, I wouldn't video everything, but there would be periods that I would video, of course.
It's trickier than it sounds,
And
right?
if I got whacked
And
on the trail, so be it. Hopefully,
I don't
you
know
know,
if you even know this, Watt, but
just
in
tell everybody it was
1986,
Bigfoot that got me. Let the legend of Watt Life live on. I took on a Bigfoot head on, and it got the best of me.
You were
Every
listening.
dog has its day.
dude,
If
in 1986, I lived in Kernersville, North Carolina. And when I left, I was so fucking done with everybody. I put an 80-pound pack on my back. I sold everything I fucking owed. I had a big stack of cash, a bunch of weed. I put an 80-pound pack on my back, and I walked the Appalachian Trail back to Michigan. I only got a ride for about 50 miles once I got into Michigan. So I did walk the Appalachian Trail, and it took me almost 2 months. The way I went took me almost 2 months just to walk. Dude, I would travel 25 miles a day. That was a good day. All right. When you're up in them hills and those up at that altitude, man, that's even 20 miles a day is a good trek. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But 25 miles a day is humping it. All right. And I
Ultimately,
did
my
do that.
plan is to ultimately when I do it, prepare and build up to it, and it ain't gonna be it's gonna be a 2 or 3 month journey. You know what I mean? Just take the whole summer off or the whole season off and just do it.
yeah,
Uh, I would do it in little pieces maybe, but I wouldn't do it like I did then. But
And
there's,
that is true. That is rule number 3 of walking the Appalachian Trail. Do not whistle. If you hear a whistle at night, don't whistle back. That is rule number 3 of the Appalachian Trail tourism guide.
have you ever had the hair in the back of your neck and arms stand straight up?
Yeah, I just did it to myself just then. Self-induced.
Um,
Self-induced goosebumps. It's a
The
beautiful thing.
one time that I remember this vividly was walking through the Appalachian Trail. I came to a ravine, all right, and I actually left a railroad bed, went down into the ravine, following a trail up the side of a cliff, and as
Yeah.
I get to the bottom of that ravine and start to climb the hill, I don't know what made me feel that, but the hair on the back of my neck stood straight up, and it made me feel like I was being hunted. And that's when I quickened my pace, stood taller, and looked meaner. And when I walked up that cliff, it was a trail that goes up the cliff. When I walked up that, I swear that there were two mountain lions, one on each side of that trail hunting. And if I would have looked weak or tripped or sat down there, I probably would have been their lunch. I mean, I could see something dark because it was dark, and I could see it on both sides of me. I think I almost got nabbed by a pair of mountain lions on the Appalachian Trail.
Mm. Now I know at some point, whenever the journey happens, I'll probably, some parts will probably be alone, but hopefully I could set it up. Maybe by that time, build some type of following up. People meet along the way. They want to experience the journey, tag along at whatever point in the trail they live. State by state or whatever.
I did sleep in a couple of those. I think they were a little more rustic than they are nowadays because I see YouTube channels of people using them, and they weren't even that fancy, and they didn't even look that well used, or a couple of them. But the coolest thing that whole trek was going up. It's a massive mountain grade. All right, you
Yeah,
go up 77 out of North Carolina into West Virginia, and I was walking that grade right on the highway, and a cop stopped me halfway up and told me I couldn't walk this highway. And he took me up to the top of that grade, which is miles. We're talking, those semi brakes they have carved into the cliff walls and stuff in case their brakes go out. There's a bunch of those, and it's just straight fuck up. You're looking back at the whole Piedmont and the big, all the flat plains. You can see Pilot Mountain and shit from there. But
oh, that's beautiful. Pilot Mountain. Oh yeah, I've
well,
been there.
he takes me up and he drops me off at this rest area, all right? And I'm already fucking huffing. I had this. It was expensive in the '80s. All right, it was a woodland camouflage mountain bag. It was all lightweight nylon, and it was like $400. I perfectly rolled that up and left it on a picnic table for some lucky guy to get it because I was tired of carrying it. Ditched a few pairs of blue jeans and kept going. And the cop said I couldn't stay on the highway. And he dropped me off at this place. I'm like, I got to follow this highway. So I started paralleling the highway through the mountains, all right, trying to stay close and keep an eye on the fucking highway so I knew where I was. And this shit got really fucking weird. The mountains were in the 1950s. The government went in there and forced all these people out of these mountains. And I found a couple dozen houses that they walked away from in the 50s. It was right up by the highway, but out of sight of the highway. The government owned the land, and when they walked away, I'm talking these places, they didn't have locks on the doors. The beds were made. There were pictures on the walls and curtains and shit in the fucking cupboards. These places got left from the 1950s, and I was there in '86. So that was really a weird experience finding these houses up there. And there was no roads to them, there was no trails to them. It was like nobody even ever went up there or something. And I spent a night in one of them, and that was one of the coolest nights I spent on that trail. But there was right after that, there was where the highway crossed from mountain to mountain, and I shit you not, it down below it there's a river and roads and houses, and they look like little ants down there. And underneath this highway that went mountaintop to mountaintop on 77, there was this catwalk underneath the highway that went all the way, and every like 300 feet or so there was a little building. All right, so I walked the catwalk underneath that highway to the other mountainside, and I ended up spending the night in one of those little maintenance shacks underneath the highway in all the catwalks. So if you do the Blue Ridge Trail, or whatever you want to call it, Appalachian Trail, there's a couple names and several different trails and paths and stuff. Man, look around, get off that beaten trail, because there's shit to see, man. But it's a trip. Why? Because I'd get to a point where I could see across, and it looked like, okay, there's a bunch of rock cliff faces, and it looks really cool over there. and I want to go look at it. And you would think, okay, well, that's going to take me, maybe I'll be there by noon. Oh no. All right. You get off the trail like that, you see something in the distance, that's like a 2 day journey. You're lucky to get there by dark the first day, and now you got to come all the way back. That's where I would get sidetracked, man. I would see something I had to go look at, and it would take me 2 extra fucking days to do it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. It's easy
I
like that. You
Googled
get lost amongst nature like that.
Ohio Valley. I Googled that area recently, and it looks like they've re-inhabited some of those places. Some of them are gone, but looks like they've got roads cut up there now. So something changed to where they were able to use them again. Maybe the government sold some lots or land or something, but something happened.
Oh yeah, no doubt. What an adventure.
I'm glad I did it when I was young. There's no question. I am glad I did that because I remember walking up to a sign on the Appalachian Trail that said 67 miles to anything. Make sure you have your water, your supplies, because you got 67 miles to walk before you see anything. Oh, dude, coming out of into the Ohio, I didn't even know Ohio had mountains. All right, because I walked the other side of Ohio before this, and it was a long, flat ass, boring fucking hitchhike. Anyways, when I come out of the mountains into Ohio, I could smell it a mile away. All right. I come into this valley down into Ohio. It's a big valley. You're coming out of the mountains, you're going downhill, 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 and then I could smell it. And I go into this valley, and there's one place like 3 miles distance that you can see. And you get closer to it, and the smell is getting better and better and better, and it's a fucking Bob Evans down on the farm, little restaurant and farm right in the middle of this valley, dude. It was the best breakfast I've ever had in my life because I was fucking starving. It'd been like
Oh, I
three
bet.
days, and then you find that. It was like, whew,
Yeah, get something hot and fresh like that. Yeah, no doubt.
well, it was wonderful. I want to go back there someday too.
Yeah, who knows? It's gonna happen someday.
He says, "Oh my God, I know where you were."
There you go.
It's good to have validation. It really is, because those are moments I'm never going to forget.
Many people have taken that journey, I'm sure. Bob Evans probably saved a lot of people back in the day. They didn't even realize it.
So
Well,
it's
you go
there.
walk. What by?
So it's still there.
I think I've been told that it does exist still. So if it is there, I will be there again someday.
Mm, something else.
I would say yes, you can carry
Yeah, you can.
for protection of wild predators.
Just depends on how heavy it is. I can carry different things,
Dude,
you know.
you've been the guy carrying the 50 cal. You know
And you need to make what's it called again?
What's that?
It's the protein bar thing
Oh,
that keeps
like pemmican.
yes.
it. Oh, yeah. Pemmican's like a long lasting pocket food that they use for a
Look out,
couple hundred
Bob. Good to
years.
see you. I hope all is well. Oh yeah, they're definitely yeah. All that, yeah, different stuffs and different provisions along the trail, no doubt.
I had a lot of weed. That's what mattered, man. I had a lot of money and a lot of weed. And anytime, because you'd run out of shit. If you're walking for a few days, your water's going to be gone, your snacks are going to be gone. you're going to need stuff. So if I had several $1,000s on me, and I'd keep it all on me, hidden in different pockets, because if somebody did get the best of me, they'd only find one of the stashes and think they got it all or whatever. Because you do think about that shit when you're walking alone.
Oh, no doubt. I think about it
Keep in
getting up in
mind.
the morning and going to the refrigerator, and then I realize, heck, I live alone. I'm
Well,
sitting here
you
tucking and
gotta
rolling and
realize
booby trapping myself.
when that cop picked me up, he didn't know, but I had a couple ounces of weed in that backpack. You know what I mean? But you got
Oh yeah,
back
yeah, yeah,
then,
no doubt.
weed wasn't legal, and that would have put me right in jail. No get out of jail free card. No way out of that one if you get caught with that kind of weed.
Yeah, I don't want to be
But,
going to jail in West Virginia, man. That's a different type of ball game.
right, but I had that shit was ziplocked and ziplocked again, and then ziplocked with some coffee in it, and ziplocked again, and that's how I rolled because I didn't want even a dog to be able to find that shit.
Yeah, who knows? By the time I do it, maybe somebody could airdrop me as a drone care pack. Who knows?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's an idea,
like
dude. That's a fucking
army.
money making idea. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Just first, let me just say this. That's a moneymaker. If you could fucking supply people on the trails with a drone, now you're talking, dude. That's a
Let's
great
do it.
idea.
That's how we can finance the trip. We can have a on-demand drone service. What do you need? What do you want? Where you at?
Drone Outfitters Incorporated.
There you
All you
go.
gotta do is put a QR code on the drone and
Yep.
Oh,
it
it would
won't.
be
We'll
fun
get our
fucking
team on that.
bombing people. Can you imagine if it could bomb people with water bottles? That would be fun.
Hmm. See if we can't get the proper paperwork filed. Get our think tank on it.
It's like a modern version of that Saint Bernard with the whiskey barrel under his collar. Remember those?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
I'll ship the food and y'all fly the drones.
There you go. We'll have to get somebody in charge of the aeronautical division of Watts World. We got to get a pilot. Maybe by then we'll have all that type of stuff here. We'll have pilots. We'll have whatever.
We don't need
Have all type
we
of
don't need
futuristic technologies.
we don't need no stinking pilot, man. We get some video gamers. Yeah, video gamers. That'll work.
Maybe I can link up with the Bigfoot Legion and maybe they could accept me and let me use their portals. Who knows? Maybe that would speed up the process. You know?
Well,
There-
I always if I think there's a squatch around, I always leave a bit of tobacco on the logs. Especially if you ever find like stacked trees, looks almost like a teepee or something. It's probably a marker. So you want to leave some tobacco or something that they like, maybe a piece of chocolate or something. You give them an offering because it's their territory. You got to
Oh,
become
no doubt.
friends with them too. You got to earn their trust because they ain't gonna like you at all unless you respect their shit.
No doubt. You got to pay homage to the squash. You know?
Take
Yep.
care, Blue.
Ain't many of them left. So you have a good night, Blue Butterfly. I appreciate you checking in. Yeah, the
You got
Squash Nation.
I could be your house sitter.
There
3
you
months
go.
in Georgia.
I
Heck
may
yeah.
need that. Maybe by that time my villa in Savannah will be finished. You know, I just let you have the villa in Savannah.
Are you gonna be a plantation owner?
Keep the plants watered.
Yeah, shoot, yeah, keep them watered, keep them. Yeah, just do the
I,
thing.
I do remember those in Georgia, those big, gigantic plantations that are still there with the giant columns and look
Yes.
Oh,
like
I
a
love
We
that
city
art
building.
antebellum style of architecture.
yep.
Yes,
We saw a
some of
few of those.
the and sphagnum moss, or we call it Spanish moss. all over the trees.
Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Makes me feel like I'm home. But yeah, I love seeing that antebellum style of architecture in the area. There's still a lot of it, you know. A lot of it's gone, you know, a lot of it's just history, but there's still a lot of remnants of it.
I've
Especially
seen
when you
some
go down like an
abandoned.
old town or like the historic district, all that stuff. They keep everything exactly the same. I love it.
Well,
Yeah.
I've seen them on YouTube. They do abandoned explorers on abandoned plantations in Georgia and stuff. Some of them are burned down or whatever, but there's still some standing. They're just covered in foliage.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You'd be surprised what's under them kudzu mounds.
That's definitely that's something I would want to do if I get back down there and go play around in the star forts, man. I gotta spend a night in them star forts, as many of them as I can get to.
Star forts.
Yeah, Georgia has them, Louisiana has them, Texas has them. They all got them. They're all hundreds of year old from the War of 1812 or the Civil War or whatever. They built these massive brick and mortar fortifications with cannons. Some of the ones in Louisiana, the cannons are still flipping, sitting there with big U.S. symbols on them. I'd sure like to recover one of them puppies. You know, there's
Yeah.
some of them are reported to be like haunted and all that, but they're just badass. They got hallways and ammo rooms and turnstiles for the weaponry and all that stuff still there. That would be a cool explore.
Oh yeah.
They call them star forts, Bonnie, because from above they appear to look like a star. What it is each they didn't want hard corners or 90 degrees or too easy to destroy. So with a point fainting out, pointing out towards the ocean, if a cannon shell hit the fort, the point of that star would deflect the ball better instead of letting it hit a flat surface and do more damage. So the idea was to deflect cannonball by the shape.
Hmm.
They're massive structures. They're some of them are stadium size.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're losing Watt. Sound like he went digital.
Yeah, I think I just made a digital shift. I don't know. We just went digital. Like we just transferred over once we hit midnight.
Might have been what it was.
Man.
Well, if I ever get to spend a night in a star fort, I'll do a video for darn sure.
Yeah. Who knows? The world may never know.
Castillo de San Marcos in Florida.
What's down
Oh,
there?
you're looking up star forts.
Yes.
There's one not too far from Watt. There's one not too far from Craig. There's one not too far from Lisa in the Bay. I've found a few of them.
Yeah. It's about time I go down there and do my yearly recharging. Go down there and get some good old star energy.
Right. Or get cannonballs flung at you, or maybe find a cannon that we could drag up out of
Yeah.
there. Gonna need big boat though. We're talking like something like a 9 foot long cannon. I don't. That's got to weigh 1,000 pounds. So it's gonna take a little work.
Mm. Yeah.
There's one in Brownsville.
There you go. All roads leads to Brownsville.
Starforts.com. You can get
Uh-oh. You're getting deep into it now.
all the
Oh,
information.
Welcome.
see,
We've been
without the
expecting you.
interweb, I mean, seriously though, I know it's an evil entity and all, but without the interweb, what would we do, man? I wouldn't know about a lot of stuff if it wasn't for the internet.
Right. Of course, they're nationally owned.
Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, well, look up the one that's there in Louisiana, there on the coast. It's like they forgot about it, man. I posted it on my page a couple weeks ago, probably. I'll find it and send it to you, Bonnie. I'm just not sure anyone even remembers it's there anymore. That's why I'm thinking those cannons are up for grabs.
Yeah, I know some places like that around here, like downtown at St. Paul Cathedral, which is like the oldest existing church still in Augusta. It was originally the site of Fort Augusta, right on the Savannah River, before the city of Augusta was formally founded. It was a fort and an establishment for trading and different things. But down there, allegedly, is still one of um, James Oglethorpe's original cannons that allegedly he used in different campaigns during that time. It's pretty interesting. I
Yeah.
mean, it's set. I mean, it's been sitting down there for years at the historical marker.
Well, I mean, seriously, what would I really do with a cannon? So if I did recover a cannon, I'd probably play with it a little bit, if you know what I mean. And then I would like donate it to a museum or something. You know, you do something productive with it after you get done playing with it.
It's near Triumph, Louisiana, 70 miles south of New Orleans. I didn't know anything could be south of New Orleans.
That's what I
Nobody
mean.
did
The
until
one I
now.
know about, that's what I meant, Bonnie. The one I'm talking about, it's not even really a star fort. It's a remnants of a brigade, really. It's
That's
a
what it said.
barricade or something. And
Yeah,
this is sitting on a patch of grass out in the damn ocean. I mean, you're going to need a boat to get there.
it
Hmm.
was to defend New Orleans,
Yep.
specifically during the 1862 Battle of Fort Jackson and St. Philip.
There's definitely 2 cannons there still, but there could be as many as 9.
Oh yeah, all those areas were a hot zone during different times in history, especially during the Civil War.
Yes, that's
You know, a lot
during
of
the.
times they always talk about like the land battles and stuff like that, but there was a lot of different ships and a lot of different things going on around during that
And
time.
then the hurricanes came and made some of them places absolutely inaccessible. All right. I mean, without a boat, you can't get there no more.
Check this out. It was besieged for 12 days by Union Navy flag officer David Farragut. I don't know, before falling,
Farragus.
leading to the capture of New Orleans. I didn't know that the Civil War went this far south.
Oh
But
yeah,
Yeah.
I guess if they had a navy, it did. Well, come to think of it, it seems like Galveston was the last one to hear about the war being over.
and you had during that time you had naval ships on the west coast during that time because there was so much naval trafficking during, different world factions and different people that had their hands in during that time and what was going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I some places might not have seen as many battles as some places, but yeah, the spectrum of it was pretty wide.
Some of those star forts were never even used in battle, but they were built, in defense, just were never needed.
Well, it sounds like that one was needed, but it didn't work.
Oh yeah, Savannah and St. Augustine, they're two beautiful cities, no doubt. Yeah,
That's
Katrina definitely reshaped the shoreline for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, Texas has a highway that's like right on the beach now that like disappears every now and then, comes back, goes along,
10.
disappears again.
Are you talking about I-10?
I
Well, it
think it
didn't.
might be. It's the one that's right on the shore, leads you to Corpus Christi, or used to.
I don't go on I-10 because that's the main hub for everything. Just put it that way. That's why I go the northern route over to Georgia. Or that's why we went. Because I just don't go on I-10.
Wonder
Especially
how many.
west of me, I wouldn't even think about going near I-10.
I-20 ain't no better sometimes, Like, man, what the heck are they doing right now?
Everything from the border goes on to I-10.
How many drones do you think it would take me to lift a cannon like that up out of there?
Oh, goodness. We have some cannons.
You yourself have some cannons?
No,
Oh,
but I know where they are.
I've
And
shot my share of cannon. I knew an old man that collected cannons. We used to shoot his cannons off for fun all the time, especially on the 4th of July.
really,
That's a hobby.
Bruce?
Cannons are a hobby. Did you know that? People actually have a
Yes.
hobby, firing off. And
I know
yep,
people who have cannons.
well, that's fun stuff. Those should be good friends.
I know
It
Yep.
might
around
be
here
old
for
stuff.
different celebrations or things like that, they have like a set of guys that go around and do different performances and stuff with cannons, like during the 4th of July or different things. Pretty cool to watch.
I got a cannon story. When I was a kid, we used to build forts. You would get a couple guys together with you, and you'd have your team, kind of like playing war in the wood. And we'd have
Yeah.
the whole neighborhood. There'd be like 4 or 5 forts being built, and it'd be like your headquarters, all right. And we got into this war that lasted a couple of years, actually, where we had our fort built, and people would come and steal all of our stuff. All right, they would come and steal our cigarettes and our warm beers, whatever we had, and you know,
You bet.
vandalize it and then disappear. And then we go do it to them. And this escalated to this point to where me and this guy, Jason, I was buddies with, they got into our fort. We knew who it was because we found our shit in their fort. And we're like, oh, fuck these motherfuckers. Let's destroy their fort. And we got this great idea to go over to his dad's. And we found this big, giant cast iron drain pipe. All right. It's like, it looks like a cannon. All right. 5 foot long, maybe 8, 10 inch circumference inside of it. And his dad had all these kegs of powder that he used for black powder rifles and stuff. And we took like 2 full kegs of black powder, packed it into this cast iron pipe, chained it to a Y in a tree pointed right at their fort, right? And we packed it full of nails and nuts and bolts and rocks and all this shit. And we waited till everything was safe. The coast was clear. We knew everybody was in eating dinner. And we lit this thing off in the Y of this tree and ran like hell. And we heard the boom. And we go, oh, it worked, and we go sneaking back to see what we did. And this cannon, it, like I'd say, is like a 10 foot by 8 foot by 6 foot tall fort made out of plywood 2x4s, had bunk beds, had a little table in there and shit. Completely flattened their fort, destroyed every piece of wood, anything that was on or in that fort was just shredded. All right. We fucking won that war. All right. And we got in trouble. All right. We did get in trouble because the whole fucking neighborhood heard it. And then the parents thought, oh, you took it too far. And they, we got in trouble for it. But it was fucking worth every second of it.
Why? Can I ask you a question?
I just had to get that out. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? These type of things may or may not happen here. Larry Schultz, good to see you. Good evening. Virginia Root. There you go.
She come right in here with a safe word. She started off with a safe word. What the fuck is that?
What you got, Miss Bunny? Lay it on me.
What's the crest in the background?
Which one?
The one in the middle of your background.
Yeah, I've been changing backgrounds all the time. I was wondering who would be the first person to ever say something. You won that award. You won 3 million bonus points to wattsworld.com. If we ever get it established, you've got 3 million bonus credits just waiting for you. Who knows what you could get. But that, I know it may be distorted because I created all this on my Obama phone, but the image, the far left is peach tree, peach orchards. The center of the image is the kind of like the cityscape of the capital of Atlanta with Georgia drone, and inside of that is the state. That's the flag. That's the flag. And of course, over there on the right, you see the old Bulldog Stadium. You see Athens, Georgia. You know what happens there. You know what will happen there. It is what it is. And you see the little sea turtle. You see some representation of our marine life.
Yeah.
It's a pretty diversified background.
Why do I get the impression that 3 million bonus points is going to be worth like a 50-cent coupon?
I mean, who knows? Who knows the ratio? Who knows the e-buck conversion cryptocurrency that may happen? Who knows? I don't understand these things. That's why we have a team of think tankers, they think about it.
Well, I've been fooled before, man. I found thousands of Jamaican dollars once, and it was worth like $17. So,
that's probably how this will work. You know what I mean? You'll probably end up having to pay like extra shipping and handling or something. You know what I mean? Probably like $150 for like a pair of socks or something. Who knows? It's shrinkflation, bro. It's out of my hands, really. It's really out of my hands. You get you like a extra small hoodie, you know what I mean? You just can't even wear it. You just put it on a hanger and just look at it.
Navy vet VF 103. I visited Watts World and all I got was this lousy T-shirt for 6 million points.
I like it. Make sure you post about that. Tag me in it. I accept negative and positive reviews. You know what I mean? I accept them all. Oh yeah, no doubt.
That's mighty internet of you.
Each state is full of history, full of things, no doubt.
I think that the internet has proved that there's no such thing as bad press. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't even matter. It's like if it's bad, you're still going to get as much attention as if it was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Bruce said, that might have been Wally World. You might have thought you were at Watts World, but it was probably Wally World. It's easy to get confused. You know what I mean? There's a lot of rollbacks. Bro. You never know. We're rolling back as we speak. We'll hire you as a door greeter and you get free groceries. You know what I mean? It's just a weird system we got here. We'll figure out a place though.
I like the big dreaming, man. I really do. I hope this goes a long way.
Give you a vest, a radio, shoot, whatever you need, we'll get you set up.
I didn't make a rubber tape measure.
Yeah, what are you
Been
doing
lurking
making
a
rubber
while.
tape measures, buddy? What are you doing over there?
She's been
The
lurking a
boy-
while. That was
the-
2 hours ago, man.
I told her I might have blamed her for a comment that I made. And the boys were talking about the rubber tape measure. I've never heard of it.
I said cloth tape measure. I said cloth.
You said cloth. Watt said rubber.
Yeah, I said a rubber
They do
yardstick.
things different down there. That's all I can say. They do
There it
things a
is.
little differently.
Yardstick, not a tape measure.
Of course, it depends on whether it's man math or not. But yeah, it was a rubber yardstick.
You know, my
How you get a
fucking
true
man
fit,
math
you know?
is- my
How you get a
man
true
math
fit?
is right the fuck on. I don't have to lie about that shit.
See, Mary knows.
Well. It's the big show. Y'all remember that wrestler? It's a
I do.
big bad show tonight. It's the big show. You know, he was born in this area. So was Hulk Hogan. They both were born in this area. It's just something about it. It's the land of the giants. Some people say myth and legend can't be at the same time, but I say otherwise. It can be true.
I'm gonna say, you know, they're talking about, and I'm gonna admit, size absolutely matters. But you can take a redwood and put it in a canyon, and it still looks like a little twig. All right, so I mean, it can go both ways.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
You gotta
I mean,
appreciate the laugh track. You gotta love a good laugh track. You know what I mean? You don't get much in this life, but you gotta appreciate the laugh track.
I do. One of the main reasons I'm here.
Sitting in the porch swing.
In my yearbook, it said most likely to become a human laugh track. I think it said that. I think my homeroom teacher nominated me for that.
I haven't heard that forever, Navy. That's funny shit.
I am keeping in there. Y'all be telling yourself. That's what you're doing.
I don't know.
Y'all ought to know that I'm a bad influence by now.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know what's funny. It's just funny.
Yeah.
It's the swinging.
I mean, it was funny enough that chat completely stopped. Do you
I
notice
know
that?
they just like, man, how did we get here in life? You know, what led us to this point? I think they all just had a great awakening at one time, you know?
Either that or they just all left.
Yeah, probably that. Yeah. I wasn't going to say that, you know what I mean? I wasn't going to put that out there, but yeah, that could have been it too. It's the great unawakening here. You know what I mean? We're unawakened. We're going back to sleep with no mustard. You know what I mean? We're going back to sleep with no mustard. What type of life would that be? You know?
Well,
I don't know. But one of my favorite local barbecue spots, they put out, I don't know, I don't think it was no type of prank because it wasn't on April 1st or anything, but they said that Shaq's supposed to be down there sometime this week. So I might have to go face off one-on-one with the great one. I'm like, look here, dude. I was the
You
tallest dude in town, so you came around. What's going on, man?
got this,
You know
man.
what I mean?
It's, yeah, you're at the boss level. That's all. You
I mean,
made it
that's
this
like the
far.
final boss in my world, Shaq. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got this. You
No, I
practice.
think he
You
would
got this.
appreciate it because, dude, there was a time in my life, dude, I couldn't find my size shoes in nowhere, but they had to. I guess he still makes it, but Shaq, he used to have a brand of Shaq shoes, and I remember a couple times I had those shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I remember
I've
then
never
years later, I
had.
seen he did that interview. He said, yeah, he could have made like a real big name shoe or whatever, but he remembers coming up as a kid how hard it was to find his size shoe. That's kind of why he did that thing with it. I always kind of respected it because, heck, I know what he means. It's hard to find stuff that fits.
Well, the only tennis shoes I've ever owned, and I haven't had them in 40 years, were the leather Reeboks that were all black. Those were
Oh,
the
the
only tennis
OGs,
shoes.
man. Oh, yeah.
They quit making them. I can't find them no more. But that was the only ones I'd wear. It never felt right to have like light colored shoes because they would be brown in a day. It just, and plus I just never was the kind of person to wear bright colors. So them fancy tennis shoes were never my thing at all.
I know, right? Yeah.
Wait, what did Virginia say that I missed?
She's Googling it. She had to go Google it right quick. It was too much. Right about 3.5. I don't know what the metric is on that. That could either be phenomenal statistics or that could be absolutely horrible. I don't know what the 3.5 is.
Well, all I can say about that is thank you, God, for what you have endowed me with. I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the ratio of dimensions is. Yeah, that could go either way. Mm, don't want to put that in as a poll.
Oh,
Polling low.
nice. Nice.
Poll numbers are
Nice.
low.
Yeah, the poll. I get that. Yeah, loud and clear.
It's polling low. Dang.
Oh my goodness.
Just when we think we're getting ahead, they pull us 10 steps back.
No, he just keeps throwing them out there, man. He just keeps throwing them out there.
It's 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 not even after midnight here.
Oh, it's 12:30 here. Game on. Sound like Donkey Kong. Or 88 miles an hour, as Sigma would say.
I heard a rumor, Carl, that y'all got pretty wild over at Shad's one night.
Well,
Oh, really?
what happens at Shad's, stays at Shad's. It's the same
Well,
thing with the backstages. We're not going to talk about, nudity or any of that stuff that happens backstage.
Oh, there's a lot of that, bro. There is a lot of that, Some wanted and some unwanted.
What happens,
Oh, we got some in the backstage right now. How about
I
that?
bet you it's Virginia Roots.
Allegedly, it could be. We shall see.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Thank you.
Or do you prefer Recoculus?
I like Recoculus. That is cute. But the right about 350 is a South Park quote. Going to bring the Loch Ness monster.
Well, that's a little after my time. I'm not really big on the South Parks and what was the other one? Family
Yeah, that's
Guy.
after Carl's time.
Oh.
The 70s with you.
Came a long way since Peanuts, Peanuts and Archie. Came a long way.
Or Snoopy. The old Bugs Bunny, Yosemite Sam, like those were very good cartoons. Even the original Flintstones. Everything is way different now, but those were pretty cool.
Road
Those
Runner.
came on at 8 o'clock at night, Virginia. In the 60s, the Flintstones came on at 8 at night, and you'd see Fred sitting there smoking Winston cigarettes, selling them to everybody. You know, that was their commercials and shit. The Flintstones was a
Yep.
Oh,
trip.
dang. How about that?
Yep. They were smoking in the Flintstones.
Yeah, they sold Winston cigarettes, man. That was one of their commercials. And
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
yep, I've been on the tour of the R.J. Reynolds Company. That's if you ever get a chance, go on the free R.J. Reynolds tour of the factory, because these motherfuckers, you go in there. I came out with 2 of them paper shopping bags full of like ashtrays, tobacco, pipe cleaners, cigarettes, rolling papers, any lighters, matches, anything you could think of to do with smoking. They give you pounds of it. All right, and then for
Like
decades.
3 pounds.
Every Christmas, every birthday I've had, they send me like, coupons for free cartons of cigarettes and shit for 20 years. I'm not even kidding. Once you get on their mailing list, you get free shit all the fucking time. At least you used to. I don't know if you still do, but it was a good
Yeah.
deal back then.
Hey, Lele.
I don't think they make mine. I think Philip Morris. They make Spencer and Head.
Yes, that Philip Morris is Marlboro, all the other ones. Those are the 2 biggest ones, Philip Morris and
Yep.
R.J. Reynolds. But R.J. Reynolds owned like Kraft and, you know, they Keebler, they own a whole bunch of shit. Nestle,
Yeah, no doubt.
It was kind of mind blowing to see cigarettes made. It was like 100,000 cigarettes made in 30 seconds, right there in front of your face in those machines.
Yeah, it's Phyllis Morris.
In the morning, right there in the parking lot in front of the R.J. Reynolds factory, during harvest season, you got farmers pulling up there with ratty old pickup trucks and giant hay wagons filled with tobacco. And they come out with these sticks and these things, and they'd inspect the loads of tobacco, and they'd accept only a few of them. And the rest of them would go down the road, and they'd go to the next tobacco company. And finally, you get to a basics type cigarette, but they would only take the finest and best tobaccos. Most of it were rejected.
Mm-hmm. My friend had a tobacco farm in Kentucky, and he was telling me who got first pick.
I had run of this abandoned tobacco farm up in Virginia, up in the mountains. And the guy said I could go up there. This was back in the 80s. Said I could go up there, do whatever I wanted as long as I wanted. So I went up there and I went hunting for a couple of weeks. And I found these tobacco shacks that they ain't been touched. It looked like decades no one had been in them. And there was old tobacco hanging out because they got like sticks. It almost looks like one of those, almost like Jenga or something. It's an old tobacco shack. Is like it's got a good roof, but the walls you can pretty much see through all the cracks, and that's by design, so it'll ventilate. And then they got all these sticks wove in there in different directions that they would lay the tobacco over to dry it. And I was finding old crusty tobacco up in those shacks. It must have been 20, 30-year-old tobacco. And it was still smokable, man. I took some of that shit it looked like it had been sheltered well enough and it didn't look moldy. And I took it down and crumbled it up and smoked it, man. It actually still smoked.
Mm,
Yep.
It's just seasoned.
that's it.
Yeah. Them things were full of black widows. I remember each tobacco shack had like 50 black widows in there. And, because there a little bit of light would go in there, plants that grow on the ground in there, they fucking glow in the dark, man. They're like come up the ground, they're all white looking, because they got none of the regular coloration that a plant would have when it's in the sunshine. You ever seen that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Well, Pat was saying the Flintstones, I think, yeah, was an adult cartoon. And so sometimes you go back and watch stuff and it's like, whoa, dude. Rocky and Bullwinkle, to me, when I go back and look, it's like that was adult all day. They were smoking, but they were tripping. They were
Yeah.
Secret handshakes for the Great
yeah,
Water Buffalo Lodge, you know.
Mm.
yes, dark, Ladysmith. That's exactly what it is. It's kind of dark.
Yeah.
Mm.
Man, Brew, I heard that Lucy smoked like 3-4 packs a day. Or just chain smoked. There were a few. There's that other actress, Betty Davis. Betty Davis, Lucy, all of that time
Not the
period. They
Betty
just
Davis
smoked.
size.
hmm
Just thinking about Vita Vita Vegemin.
That's encouraged here
Well,
sometimes.
most doctors recommend Camel cigarettes.
That's what the magazine says.
That's
Would
what I'm
you walk
saying,
a
Bonnie. That's
mile?
what the ads in the magazines.
What Hugh Hefner said. Look how it turned
Would
out
you
for
walk?
him. You know,
Would you walk a mile for a
he was a
camel?
camel man.
Marlboro Man.
That was the question, man. Is would you walk a mile for a camel?
Yeah.
Could I keep the camel?
Right.
Well, yeah. If you walk a
Does
mile
the
for it.
camel have does the camel have big toes?
Yeah. And is it a one humper or a two humper?
Yeah.
I
Dromedary.
prefer a two humper, but I'll take the one. You know,
How
the
much
one will
weight is
do.
Dromedine. Yeah, you want a dromedine. That's what you want.
Yeah. You just kind of, if it's a two humper, you just kind of nestle yourself in there. You got a little bit of back support and a front handle. You
Right.
know.
What do you have on the old kitchen wall there, Pat? We've just covered about 12 things. I can't keep up.
I think it was the walk a mile for a camel. Could be wrong.
No. I think the worst cigarette experience I ever had was with a camel. I was working somewhere and then I must have ran out or something. I don't know. I asked somebody to bum one. They said, "Yeah, no problem. Here, I smoked the camels." And I said, "That's cool. I ain't never had one. Shouldn't be too bad." He said, "Oh, by the way, before you smoke it, you got to pop the little flavor thing in there." And right then, it
Oh,
should have told me, "Do not smoke this." You know, in my mind, it said, "Don't smoke." Everything about this said, "Don't smoke it." If I got to unlock extra modifications to do this cigarette, I shouldn't have did it. But it was like some type of
Oh,
little menthol capsule right
yeah.
before the filter. So I said, "Okay, man." I popped that thing and inhaled it, and oh man, it was like a Listerine infused cigarette or something. I don't know. It was two combinations that should have went together. I just casually just got out of sight and put that thing out. I said, "God, I won't never ask this guy for nothing." Man,
Pat was referring to the Vita Vita Vegemin skit that I Love
Oh,
Lucy did.
yeah,
And
this
and
dude
what
had
what
level
said
3
he
modifications on his cigarettes. I don't know what he was doing.
Those are the Camel Crush.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a
that's
crush you don't want to have,
nope.
in my opinion. That was too much.
did you try the Chesterfields or the Pall Malls or Lucky Strikes? Those are all non-filtered ones too.
Mhm.
I got an old school coworker. He smokes the Lucky Stripes. Heck, I didn't even know they still made them till he started working here. I'm like, damn, dude, you must have had a lifetime supply. No, they still make them. I've been smoking them my whole life since I was 7.
Yeah, smoked a lot of them.
And is his voice like that?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, yeah. You don't
Yeah.
know if he just had a good breakfast or maybe he's seasoned up or he's happy to see you. He's alert. If he's talking, you know he's alive. He gets too quiet, then it's a problem.
Who's the lady on The Simpsons? Is it
Oh, was it Marge's sister?
Martha? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they're smoking. Yeah. Come on over here and sit down beside Auntie, baby. Come on over here. Bring me the ashtray. Bring me the ashtray if you're coming this way.
Man, I knew a guy when I was a kid that could smoke cigarettes out of his neck hole.
Oh,
Oh,
man. I could, yeah. I mean, I could see
He
it.
did. That's
I
how he
could see that.
smoked.
You know, I mean, at that point, if you got to get it, you got to get it. You know.
I
You
can
got it.
understand that.
Yeah. B needs a cupcake.
Well, at least we're unburdened by what could have been. You know.
He had this little vibrator that he'd hold to his throat when he would talk to you. He'd be like, "Yeah, I know what you mean."
Hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. My mom had a friend like that, and it was crazy. I guess it's just one of them things that happened. She never smoked or did any of that stuff, and then she ended up having throat cancer. I don't know. I guess
Wow.
things just happened. I don't know what level or what it might have caused it. I was a kid, but yeah, I remember that.
I always thought it sounded cool as hell. It was like some kind of Star Wars character and shit. I dug it.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, you thought the dude had some type of superpower, man.
Yeah.
Damn, you thought he was Darth Vader.
I'd light a
Right.
cigarette for him. Damn straight.
Do they
Mm,
still have that?
I don't know. My mom's friend did, and that was like in the mid to late '90s when that happened.
Hmm.
But I mean, that was forever ago, so I don't know about now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen the ones that are dragging the giant bomb around with them and still puffing? I mean, the oxygen tank, you know?
Oh yeah. Yes, I
Yeah.
have seen them, no doubt.
This lady that lived next door to my friend, she would go out on her porch with the tube and smoke all day.
Yeah.
With tank would stay inside, but she'd go outside. She had a extra
Extension
long,
cord on that bad boy.
yep, just so she could do that.
Huh.
Mm,
That is kind of dangerous.
yeah, but yeah,
Remember
Dang.
on Beetlejuice,
yeah.
that guy was sitting in the lobby waiting to go wherever he's going. You remember the smoker in the lobby on
Oh
Beetlejuice?
yeah. The smoker, yeah.
I thought it was a lady.
It might have been.
Could have
Yeah,
been.
that's what it reminds me of.
Should have been.
Yeah, I think
Tell
the
she,
lady she was smoking, but she was like in half or something. Like legs was in one chair and her upper
yeah,
body was in
yeah,
another chair or something.
yeah. The smoker was a dude. He was all dried
I
up
don't
like
know.
that to be found.
I forget.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was tell St. Peter at the
Dark
Golden
times,
Gate, you just
man.
hate to make him wait, but you just gotta have another cigarette. Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette. Puff, 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 till you smoke yourself to death.
Or like the
What?
ghost that was like with Patrick Swayze in the movie Ghost, all he wanted was a drag.
Yep.
All I want is one drag. Just one drag.
In the subway. Yep.
Yeah, that was his thing, man. If he could just have one drag, man, his transition would be complete.
Hmm.
No, you just remind me of something I've been meaning to look up. There was something like it was like Creep
Frankie.
Show, or something like Creep Show or something in the '80s, and this lady buried this guy up to his neck on a beach and was waiting for the tide to come in, and she kept saying, "If you can just hold your breath, if you can just hold your breath." And she walks away and leaves him on the beach, and he drowns. But when he comes back, a corpse, he's like, "If you can just hold your breath." All right, I can remember this whole like scene and scenario, but I don't remember what the hell show it was, and I could never remember to look it up. But it was pretty good.
No,
Dang.
that's a true story. I think that was like a Florida man story back in the '80s. I mean, it could be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
If you can just hold your breath.
Yeah, that sounds like one of them old like creep show or type shows. Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
That's what I was thinking, Pat. Uh,
Oh yeah, the lady. She was like in the original one. I forget the actress's name, but she was like a older actress, and she was like the manager or whoever was in charge of that process. That the
yeah,
afterworld or whatever that was. She was
yeah.
like, "I'm your caretaker. I'm in charge of handling everything." She had that voice. like she done smoked unfiltered cigarettes and worked at a Waffle House for 30 years. You know what I mean? You just love them.
I think she had a hole in her throat.
Horn-rimmed glasses, those are all sexy.
Well, I take that last comment back then.
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
she just worked at the Waffle House.
Man, I guess I need to watch Beetlejuice again. I don't remember. I remember the scene you're talking about, but I can't remember all the different characters that were in there.
I think the lady that was cut in half was smoking a cigarette, but there was a dude sitting over by himself that he looked like he was a dried up old tobacco leaf, but he's still smoking, and he's just, that's obviously what killed him.
Yeah, something happened. Need the backstory on these people.
Right.
There probably is a wiki page for that.
I don't know. I just remember that lady, the shrunken head,
Mm-hmm.
the
football team.
Well, this might be one
That's
of
the
those
movie, really.
Mandela moments. Are we having a Mandela moment where I'm remembering things different than the rest of you?
Possibly. I don't know.
Well, I think you're all wrong. I think
1
all
in
of
4
you are
panelists get Mandela every day, they say.
Yes. Minimum.
Minimum.
Mm-hmm.
I think they call that old age, to be honest. I think it's forgetfulness is what I really think it is.
It's like back in the day, there was a show on, I think it came on ABC. It was called The Mole. I don't know if any of y'all ever watched it.
I did.
But it was Anderson Cooper was the host of that show back in the day, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like one person that was like the mole or the spy, and they had to do like different challenges, different events, and they had to vote and guess who the mole was. But from what I can remember, it was a pretty interesting show. I used to like watch it. I didn't watch very many shows, but when that one came on, I liked to watch it.
Good night, Cupcake.
Good night.
Charming.
Good night, B. It's hard being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it, you know? It must be done. Yeah, the mole.
That was a good show. I liked the concept.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never watched that Navy.
I don't think it went for very many seasons. I don't remember, but I do remember watching some of it.
Might have been 2 or 3. It was not long.
Yeah, not long.
Mm-hmm.
Around that time when all those shows were kicking off, like Survivor, Big Brother, all those unreality shows.
What's up, Larry? He said it was Creep Show. I got a lucky guess right off the bat.
It was in.
I thought it was in, like I-N.
Yes.
Some people have innies, some people have outies, you know?
True.
What's up, James? Good to see you, brother. Hope all is well.
Hey, James.
I don't even remember. What was the question?
Was it sex?
Didn't they say that clones don't have it? Isn't that how you can tell what a clone is? Is they don't have a belly button?
Could be. Now that I think about it, that could be a thing, you know? Where is it? If it's not there, then where is it?
Well, they didn't need it. They were, growing.
They didn't need it.
Right. So they didn't, they ain't got one. That's what I've always heard. That's how you tell what a clone is. You ever get a gal
Sex in the City or Sex and the City? I don't know. I thought it was Sex in the City. Or I don't remember.
I think it's in.
Sex in the City? You think they're having sex in the city?
Yeah.
I could swear it was Sex in the City, but now they're saying it's Sex and the City. So go to the Wayback Machine. Don't listen to Google. Go back to the Wayback Machine and look that shit up in the past.
What city was it in? What city was it supposed to be featured in?
New York.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. They could have Sex and City. You know?
But that didn't make any sense to put and in there.
You don't like and? You don't like more?
Well, the show was not about, okay, so if it's sex and, then the show would be partially about the city, but it was really about these chicks and everyone they slept with.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, like I said, the Wayback Machine will enlighten your mind. Google is part of this. Wiki is part of this. All these sites that you look this stuff up, they show you, you have to dig deep to find the truth, man. They're fucking doing this shit on purpose. It's like the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia on the fucking tag. It was a real thing. They're just not going to show you that. You have to go to fucking deep dive to find it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the mods could drop James Neutron's page channel link. I'd appreciate that.
Let me fire it up.
Be careful. Don't fire it up too hot. Make sure it's,
I'm firing
keep it at a
the fuck
regulated
up,
flame
man.
dosage.
Oh no, we're firing it up now. You
Oh,
want to talk
damn.
shit?
Shit. You got 50,000 BTUs and pumping.
No, not you.
Fired up.
What's world?
I'm guessing it's just a site, Cheryl, that you still go to,
Yeah, it's just a website.
and you just kind of search from there what you want to pull up.
Yep.
They say that the Jif and Jiffy thing is because people remember Jiffy popcorn and Jif peanut butter as one, so they mix them up. That's what they say that the malfunction is on that one.
Right.
Oh yeah, that was an experience. The Jiffy popcorn. You talking about the one that was like in the little foil handle thing you could put like on the stove?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the metal
Oh yeah, that
handle,
was pretty cool.
metal wire handle
We
with
had
a
those at my
little
grandma's a couple
standing.
times. That was about the only time I really enjoyed popcorn. It was just cool watching it,
Yeah.
If I
Damn,
spelled,
we're old.
I don't know if I got his whole handle right. Hopefully.
Sleeves in the city. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Keeping those
Hopefully that's
things,
James's link. I know James, he goes live from time to time.
Oh, I know it's his
All right.
link. I just didn't know if I spelled it right.
I have to find his link and sub up later.
There you go. Yeah, I know he does lives from time to time, different things. So yeah,
You
check it
gotta
out
support your
sometime.
local gunfighter. You gotta support your local gunfighter, man.
No doubt. No doubt.
STD in the city.
There you go. I think that was a spinoff. That's like the
Hot town, summer in the
post
city,
school.
getting dirty and gritty. And now, isn't it a pity? There's a song about that.
I never did see that show. I just remember hearing about it. Same with 50 Shades of Grey. Never watched that.
Didn't know there were that many shades,
I watched that with a girlfriend. I mean, it was weird. I mean, there's twisted moments in it. They took it too far. It's like I say all the time, the mating rituals of this planet are very strange.
Yeah, very fascinating. Very fascinating creatures. The humanoid species.
Need antibiotics.
Yeah. Just never know. You just never know.
Well, that's why you got to be careful out there. Before you know it, they're whacking your shit with a giant mallet.
Oh damn! What's going on here? How do we get there? I don't want to
You
get
never
there.
heard of that? You never
I
heard of
don't
that?
know. Just burn the map so nobody gets back there. We need to lose that location.
that's how they treated it, man. They fucking used to treat
Man, dude.
STDs by you lay your shit on the table, the guy takes a big mallet and whacks your shit.
Yeah, you
That's
ain't
how
gonna
they treated it.
tenderize me. No, no, no. I ain't playing that game.
No
You ain't
way.
gonna flip the tables on
Oh
me.
yeah, well, look that up. Fact check me.
Oh no, I don't want to. I'll just take your word on it. I'm already
I mean,
feeling
I've been
numb. I think
lucky,
my
dude.
feet went numb to sleep.
Again, thank you, Lord. I have not had so much as a case of the crabs. I'm very thankful. You know, especially the way I lived. I've been a lucky man.
There you go.
Biological warfare is real. I'm aware of it. You got to watch your ass.
Yeah, you
Whack-a-mole.
don't want to whack that mole. Man, it's a game you
Dang.
don't want to play.
No.
No.
No, Cheryl. I didn't.
She learned a lot from it, Bonnie. You know,
I see that.
I don't think they call her Spicy C for nothing, do you?
He got beer all over his glasses. That's cute.
I don't know. It made me think of that song. I can't remember the artist's name that came out back in the day, but it was, I think the song was called Mambo Number 5.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
da 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 da. You know, you need a little bit of Cheryl in your life. You know, it was a whole song. I can't remember all the words to it, but
Yep.
yeah,
I remember the. It's
Mambo
catchy.
Number 5. That's like a one-hit wonder. Then he just rode off into the sunset. You know, he blessed us with that one musical tune.
Mm.
I think I had it for my ringtone one summer.
Gay song.
It was a gay. It was just a. It was a one-hit wonder. Yeah, Willie Nelson, half baked. Man, does Willie Nelson have kids?
Yes. And
He
grandkids.
does.
Yes.
You know, this joint I'm smoking, I was going to take a picture. I still probably can, but my buddy came over. He had a big jar of resin that was made by the Cheech and Chong company. I shit you not. I'm going to take a picture of the package next time I can remember because I'm smoking right now some Cheech and Chong shit for real.
Damn, we smoking that real stuff, that OG.
It's a live resin, and I just smeared it on the paper before I rolled the joint.
Yeah, you
It's
don't want none
pretty.
of that dead stuff.
No,
Actually,
yeah.
there's a video with Willie and his son singing a song together.
Huh. I
I'll
remember.
never smoke weed with Willie again. that's that's a funny song. I'd smoke with Willie. I'd smoke with Cheech, Chong, Snoop Dogg. Bring it on. Let's have a smoke down. We'll see.
I sometimes still do the Macarena from time to time. You know,
I'm doing it right now,
it
Jerry.
comes over sometimes. I can't control it.
Yep.
Man, before you know it, you're gonna have Devil Dog up in here typing Baby Shark and shit.
If I can find the
No.
pictures, I'll repost them. I remember one time I seen this guy that was like, you know how the people do the lookalikes. Well, this guy was a Willie Nelson lookalike, and oh man, I never seen Willie Nelson in person, but this guy, man, he was like his doppelganger. It was kind of freaky a little bit. You know how like some people look too much like the real thing. You know,
Yeah.
wish I could find them
All I
pictures or
know
video.
what
I'd repost it.
all I know what is I cannot start a journey without hearing on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. It plays in my head. Like when I'm getting ready to
Hmm.
take a road trip, that one's the first one. It's like right there.
Get
On
you
the
going.
road again. Yeah, yeah. Sure. It's like It's mandatory.
Mhm.
Lily's wife, Annie, she had a Montessori school, and one of my daughter-in-laws worked for her. And so for their bonus, I guess, or whatever, she would take them down to their house in Maui
Nice.
for their
Dang,
yeah.
Maui Wowie.
that's a nice
Great
bonus.
question. Great question there, Brew. See,
She was a nice lady. She is. She hasn't passed.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't think he did have a belly button. That's a good point. Mm.
see, Mary's with me on that. That's what I mean, Mary. It's like it's an automatic.
I have to put that in my playlist again. Might bump that on a Wednesday.
Just can't wait to get on the road again. So many times been on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road.
Times it plays in my mind on Friday as I'm getting off, you know. I'm like, man, I'm gonna hit the road again. Ain't no coming back again.
And I'm all singing the 5 o'clock Friday songs.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Nothing matters but the weekend.
I think it's 5 o'clock in East Yugoslavia.
I want to hear Bonnie give us a demo of her singing.
No.
There you go. Take it away.
We need an example.
Yeah.
Come on, Bonnie. Virginia will sing if you do.
Let me think. Working for the weekend. Saturday nights. All right.
Or do you
There you go.
know
Take it
Weekend
away.
Warriors? You know Weekend Warriors by Ted Nugent?
No.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Saturday night's all right for fighting is some Elton John.
There you go. I'll set the tone for you. There you go. Take it away, Bonnie.
Oh, good.
That was one of my favorites, Pat, Seven Spanish Angels. That's what I used to sing at karaoke with the karaoke guy. And then
I can't remember it, Bonnie. Sing a part of it so I know what you're talking about.
my best friend's favorite was Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain.
I don't know that one either. Sing a few chords so I know what it is.
Night, Jerry.
Good night, Jerry. You have a blessed night. I appreciate you being here.
Well, I can't twang on it like he does.
Oh, hey, Lady Smith. Long time no see.
Long time no see. Man, I haven't seen you in forever.
Hey, Kim.
How long do I got to carry this secret around? Am I the only one that knows?
What do you know? If you tell us, it won't be a secret now. Just know that.
Right.
That's what I mean. I think I signed a non-disclosure agreement, so I can't say nothing.
All right, don't disclose.
Yeah. Better be safe.
I like non-disclosure sometimes.
What's up, Kim?
All I heard is that Bonnie will do karaoke, but she won't sing to us.
I know, right? I heard that too.
Yeah.
Kim, good to see you. I hope all is well.
Yes, Mary. That was one of them. Working for the weekend. Everybody's working for the weekend.
Everybody wants a new romance. Hey,
hey. Even if it's just for the weekend. No, I'm joking.
Just throw it all out there. Let's go.
Bars.
Bonnie and the Bonnettes.
Yes.
Dude. Oh my goodness.
Actual bonnets or like dancers? The Bonnettes.
Both. They could
Both.
be singing back. They could be singing dancers.
Right.
You know,
Wearing bonnets.
wearing bonnets.
Hmm.
Why not?
Everything
People do it. I
there
see them
with
do it at the Wally World.
Yeah.
Look like a bunch of old ladies.
Everybody knows that everything's better with blue bonnets on it.
Some would say that.
I do have one that my grandmother made, and it's old time, like with the 2 layers of fabric and the thing that went down the back of the neck to
Hmm.
keep from getting a red neck. Yep. Is for work, and it's faded, and
Dang,
Cisco
Bonnie.
was a friend
That's a
of
nice
mine.
heirloom type of thing, like something your grandmother made by hand, right? Like sewed it, and
yes. Yeah,
I mean, that's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
that's why I have it. It's
Yeah.
hanging on the coat rack in the corner over there.
Hey, Cisco. Hey, Pancho.
Because I remember her wearing it in the garden when we'd be working, and she always kept telling me, "You need a big hat. Put on a big hat. Wear long sleeves."
Uh-huh.
Because I'd be out there in halters and shorts, and because it was hot.
A sombrero's like wearing an awning, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just about what I have. The red one that my son-in-law picked out, and then I have a white one that, yeah, those went to Georgia with me. Never did wear them though. I don't think we were in the car too much. I know Kim. Yeah, she had several skin cancers removed.
Yeah. Or even sometimes with like during the summer and stuff when I'm outside doing stuff, working or doing my own thing, there's times where I wear long sleeve shirts.
Yeah,
Especially if I'm gonna be out in it for a while, doing some outside stuff.
and it seems like you would be hotter, but it actually will contain your sweat and keep you cooler.
Yeah. Most of the time it's like those like a lightweight shirt or like one of those breathable type shirts, They're not too
Yes.
bad. Or kind of like the sweat, it helps the sweat evaporate quicker.
Yeah.
Man, those long sleeve T-shirts are just not natural. All right, I
And
can't
that
barely get the cuffs over my forearms. I will just rip the damn sleeves off of those things. Those are a pain in the ass. They're always too short of sleeves and shit.
that's too thick.
Never could stand that.
No, it needs to be a thin work shirt, well worn.
Yeah. I got a lot of those like thin, like long sleeve yellow type or like fluorescent shirts. They do pretty
All
Mhm.
right,
well.
but she was painting a whole better picture. Her in a T-shirt was way better to think about than you, Watt. Just saying.
Hey, I'm putting it out there. I put it out there for everyone, I allow everyone to pick it up.
I mean, the girls probably like it. I didn't, I get that, but
Speak for yourself, Carl. I was imagining both of them in a wet t-shirt contest. That'll cool you down.
and I
In
was
today's
speaking for
world of
myself.
panelversing, we can make that happen.
Yeah.
That's not unthinkable now.
Well, I do endorse that type of behavior all the way. In fact, I posted a picture of me shirtless and on my Facebook and was like, "All right, gals, this is, everybody, Join in. Feel free to post some selfies
Eat
of
your
you.
heart out.
Well, I was just trying to, I was trying to do a Ron. Is what I was doing. And it didn't work.
Yes, Carl, we saw your boobs.
I know, right? Hey, did anyone see my nipples? I posted my nipples one time. You guys check that out? Gotcha, Carl. I've seen your nipples.
Well, I'm glad you were paying attention.
Yes, linen navy vet.
Oh yeah, good linens.
Gotta have good linens.
You gotta have it. If you ain't got it, what are you waiting on? Time's passing you.
All I'm
Yeah.
saying is a gal in nothing but a white T-shirt. It is a pretty attractive sight. That's all I was.
Yeah. You don't have to overcomplicate it. Simplicity is sometimes the best,
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if she happens to get wet, even better. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
Moist matters.
Working at the car wash.
Yes. Now she's inspired. We didn't even have to beg her. She's all leaning
Suds
over
and buds.
her short shorts and her white shirt and a sponge. She's at the car wash. There's a lot to infer with this vision.
Yeah, an oversized sponge.
Mm-hmm.
So what's like the male version of this? Like wet sweatpants or something? What is it that would do it for the gals?
I don't think wet sweatpants is fun for anybody. I don't think no parties involved enjoy wet sweatpants.
No. Oh my goodness.
I think 50 Shades of Grey can confirm on that one.
Man, I'd venture to say the more clothed you are, the better.
Yeah.
Could be.
You can, just a pair of Wranglers, maybe.
Yeah, just play it safe,
Yeah.
That's play strip poker when you're naked.
That's not what they say when you get behind closed doors. All right, that's not how that works.
What about open doors?
Who you're behind the door with, I guess.
Yep.
Oh well, all right. I think the strangest request I ever got was nothing but work boots and a tool belt.
Uh-huh.
No, well, that ain't too bad, I mean, that's,
That's what she wanted. It was a fair deal. I mean, she wore what I wanted to wear. I wore what she wanted to wear. It was a fair deal.
She had a Bob the Builder fetish,
Right.
Sounds like a YMCA date. I don't know.
I didn't have the helmet, man. I didn't have the hard hat, or I would have
Did you have to perform the YMCA dance at any point during this ritual?
Have you not known anything about me? I mean, come on.
I gotta ask, bro. I have to ask. We gotta present the facts here.
Okay, then I'll have to tell you the facts. I am still a member of DREAD, the Detroit Rockers engaged in the abolishment of disco music. So no, I cannot and will not be involved in anything disco here, then, or now.
I think they had to dissolve that organization due to budget cuts. So technically, you could be on the disco radar again, and you not even know it.
Right.
No, not if you're a gold card holder. All right, you're still in. You're on record.
I see you, Cheryl.
Anybody see Cheryl?
Yes, I see Cheryl.
Where is she? Where's she at?
She's rolling around in glitter to give Carl a disco party.
Nice. Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Yeah. She's going to do her hair.
This wish is for you.
Only one thing comes to mind. All right, have you ever had sex on the beach? Because that glitter shit is dangerous. You get it in your eyes and stuff, you're fucked. It will hurt you. That shit gets everywhere. If once a woman
lingers,
pulls
dude.
the glitter
It lingers
it's like
for
a
weeks.
fucking bomb. Look, she can put glitter on her fingernails or something, and you're gonna find that shit in every crack and crevice for days. That shit's evil.
Yeah, you got to do like a level 3 loofah. You know what I mean? That stuff will linger. You're like, how the heck is this stuff still even on me?
I thought he was talking about the drink at first.
The drink what came to my mind first too. Sex on the beach. Yeah.
No, man, you get shit in all the cracks and crevices. Women don't like that. If you ain't been there, you don't know.
Got to bring you an oversized beach towel, just make you a little ocean palette.
And don't let her use glitter, because that's just evil.
And if
Well, that's a little too public for me.
that's where the path takes us, so be it, so be it. Like it says, I hope it's on a Friday or a Saturday, that's all you could hope for.
Listen, I'm not even joking. I got that glitter shit in my eye once, and it was like trying to pick a fucking piece of steel or something out of there. It was not fun.
Oh, I bet, yeah. Got glitterified.
Yeah. It's dangerous.
It's dangerous. Too dangerous.
Mm-hmm. So Brew can't see Cheryl. I don't know, Cheryl. The YouTubes have been weird.
Oh, there's Cheryl. There she is.
Maybe that.
Gotta stop playing hide and seek.
I
Right,
thought that
right.
was completely self-explanatory, Lady Smith.
Not necessarily. I mean, from
Yeah.
where does the glitter transfer to your eye?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he said fingernails, and then that didn't sound
Okay,
fun.
maybe I can describe it with a song.
All right.
wanna kiss you all over and over again. Good enough?
That cleared up nothing.
Well, I think it's your lack of imagination. That's all.
Or too
That's
much
why you are the
imagination.
songbird of your generation.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a disco song, so there you go.
It is not. It is not. If you look it up, I had
Google
to
just
make
told
sure.
me it was.
No, I looked it up.
It said
just
when
a few
people
days
commonly
ago.
refer to the genre of disco, this is the most commonly searched and sought after song in the disco genre. If you
Yep.
have listened, absorbed, or enjoyed this song at any point, you are part of the Disco Nation Worldwide Coalition.
That's
I
right.
told you.
That's what it says on
was
the Google, bro.
Mm-hmm.
See, I told you Google was
And that's not even
compromised.
the AI search. That's the normal search, That's page 1 of Google.
That's the fucking Mandela effect in full effect right there.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Everything's fair game now.
They got your soul. That's it.
the Navy Vet Encyclopedia said it also.
No, I actually looked it up and posted that song just a few days ago. If you look on my community page, I actually know what I'm talking about. It is pop, but it ain't disco.
Mm.
Would that be like disco pop?
Yep. If they ever played it at a disco, does that make it disco? Because we're splitting
No,
hairs.
you don't make it disco. I'll tell you what makes it disco, Virginia, is when you can take a disco album and throw it in the sky and shoot it and watch the disc go, just like Skeet.
Okay, but can you take your pointer finger in a diagonal motion from the sky to the floor while it's playing?
No, I'm not going to do a John Travolta.
Yes, you can. Would
Almost
you do
happened.
it?
Almost got him.
No.
I did.
Dang you, Travolta.
If they play it at a skating rink, it's disco.
That's
you
not
go.
true either, because I can remember distinctly making them play rock and roll music.
Well, the skate rink does have a disco ball.
Well, I'll tell you what I could do is I could shoot the moon. I beat everybody doing that. Do you remember that?
What's that?
Shooting the moon, man, where you would roller skating, you could take and you would put one foot out in front of the other, and whoever rolled the longest was the one who, last man standing kind of deal.
Oh, no, my body's not built for doing that type of thing.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
got a different type of body structure.
Mhm.
No, I did do that shit, but the trick was, and the reason I could do it, because I could skate fast. And if you could go around as fast as you could and then hold your balance, that's what made you good at that.
I got rhythm, just not with wheels attached to my feet, you know? Throws off my
Right.
natural rhythm circadia.
I
I'm
knew
with
a lot
you.
of guys that
Too
could
much
do
motion.
that. Yeah.
Well, I will add this to it that some 20 years ago, I thought it might be a good idea to go roller skating, and it wasn't because it's not as easy as it used to be. Roller skating just doesn't seem as easy as it was when I was younger. I mean, I was
Right.
able to do it, but not with much grace.
Yeah, same here. I retired with a whopping 5 minutes under my belt, if that.
Yeah, me too.
It was a
I
good
found ice
run.
skating to be much the same way, whereas you'll realize that you don't have as much strength in your ankles. Your ankles get fucking tired if you ice skate at this age. That's a weird sensation when you can feel that your ankles have been overworked. And it was like maybe 25 years ago that I hadn't water skied in 10 more years, and I went water skiing and I got up and I didn't fall and I went around a big ass lake twice. And I was pretty proud of all that I didn't fall once. But the next day, I could feel every muscle in my fucking body. You know,
Oh, yeah, I
things were,
bet.
you got away with more when you were young. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends. I'm too tall, so I go over like a redwood tree, like hurt myself.
Which one? Roller skating?
All of it. Anything where something is making my feet move other than my feet.
Hmm.
Ice skating, skateboarding, roller blades, skiing, any of that. I'm not built for that. I'm like a big pole.
Yep.
I think you told me once you were like 6 foot tall.
Yeah, about 5'10". Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not 6 foot tall. I'm 6'1", and I'm just saying that when a girl's 6 foot, it's like I'm looking her right in the eyes. That is kind of rare. I don't see too many 6 foot gals. I do know a couple, but there's not a lot of them.
Listen, Carl, all you have to do is man math this. There's not a big difference in a female from 5'10" to 6 foot. That's 2 inches. You should know about 2 inches. When the average female is 5'4", I look over all their heads. Yeah, I'm a big bitch, dude, for sure.
No, I know you'd be like 6'4" and 6 inch stilettos. That would be a
Yeah,
whole
I
different
would.
realm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tuned in out the other night. I forget which night it came on, but it was they had the women's. I watched a little bit of the men's and the women's, but the women's were playing their collegiate basketball championship. It was UCLA versus South Carolina. I watched a little bit just because South Carolina was in it, but man, they were showing the starting lineups, and there was some women on the team that was tall as I was. I said, man, there was a couple girls on there 6'6", 6'7".
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, and it was funny, especially when they were standing next to some of the other women. I'm like, man, that's like a huge difference, you know. They're like
Right.
5'6", 5'8", you know.
That's a tall glass of water.
Right.
Oh, some of them were, no doubt, you know.
Lady Smith, yeah, legs forever. She knows. Y'all know I showered with Lady Smith one time. She knows.
Oh, now
Nice.
you were wanting details from me, but now I want some details.
Oh man. No, what happens in the shower stays in the shower.
Yeah, this was a shower event. That's a little bit different.
It's way different.
Yeah, once you reach 90% humidity, oof,
Hmm.
it's a different ball
I
game, my
do have
friend.
a fucking good imagination. That's what I'm talking about.
Facts. Yes, Brew, they do. I know somebody that does that female roller derby. That
They
shit's
have
wild.
one here. The
Hmm.
roller, what do they call it? Dang, I forgot their names now.
Pat, good
The
question.
Augusta Sirens. That's what they call them. That's the women's roller derby league we have here.
Yeah, there's one, I think in Austin. One of my friends' daughters does it.
Those girls can be vicious, man. They take a hit.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
Rick was zoned out for a minute. The last thing I remember was shower. What?
Carl is fixated.
This is
Yeah,
the boom shakalaka of the portion of this tonight's broadcast, you know?
right.
Boom shakalaka, Wayne.
But nobody said cupcake. That's very telling too.
Nah,
Mhm.
not too often you get a boom shakalaka and a cupcake, you know? That's when you know
Right.
you're living. You really are living. We haven't crossed that threshold yet. Oh no. Very telling. Very, very telling.
That's not the safe word, maybe that might get you a different reaction.
Shoot, everybody loves a good lasagna.
Yep.
Brew, I remember that.
Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
What's she playing?
She was the one that all the men drooled over back in the day.
Oh, was that the lady that did like the iconic poster where she was like had on like a Tarzan and like a Jane like type outfit or something on a beach?
Oh, I know what you're talking. It was that Raquel Welch.
That might not be the same lady. I remember seeing that image.
I don't think that's the same. I think that was
Okay.
Jane Fonda. Oh no, Bruce said yes. So I don't know. I don't know.
And Cheryl, you didn't even scratch the surface. You have no idea.
Barbella. Kim
Barbara.
said Barbella.
It's Barbarella. Barbarella. That was
Okay.
Jane.
Oh,
That
Barbarella.
was Hanoi Jane.
Pardon my French. You know? Yeah, I remember that like as I guess an iconic movie image. Never saw the movie, but yeah. If it's who I'm thinking of, yeah, she was a beautiful woman.
What one isn't?
Well, like Pat said, you should they're women. I think Pat was referring to the athletes earlier, but some of those golden age girls had a banana.
Oh yeah, if it has an apple, it has a banana. But when I asked that question, suddenly, like Nancy Pelosi and Hillary Clinton and all these other chicks popped into my mind. So there is unattractive women in the world, now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, there's wide spectrums. There's different flavors for everybody's ice cream cup, you know?
Beauty's in the eye.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was just
Behold it.
talking to my buddy about that, because we both have had this experience where we knew gals when we were young. All right. And you knew what they looked like when we were kids. And then how beautiful they were in their younger years, and then you know them in your 50s, 60s, or even 70s, and you still see the same beauty in the gal that you could see in them when you were young. You guys ever experienced anything like that?
I'm not old enough. That was before my time.
That was the movie. 1,000,000 years BC. For the poster you were talking about.
Okay. Might need to get that poster.
Yeah, Lady Smith, I agree on that too. But I mean, it's like it's the familiarity of it. It's like you don't even think about the wrinkles or the weight or nothing. You're still seeing that person as you saw them all your life.
Oh, no doubt. Especially if you've been with them for a while. I mean, I imagine that's how it could be. I don't know personally, but yeah.
Yeah.
You've been with them long enough to see well beyond whatever's on the outside for sure.
Yeah, I did experience that because, I was with this gal for years, but we had met in third grade, and I had a crush on her then. She was the only redhead in school, and then when we got older, I moved away and then she moved next door to me. All right. And we got close then, but it wasn't permanent. And then she went off, got married, had kids and stuff. And years later, she's divorced and we hooked up and stayed together for years. And it was a strange familiarity. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, even though she didn't, I mean, she was a gorgeous redhead. All right. So, but somebody in her older years may not have seen her that way, but to me, she was still that 20-year-old hottie. I don't know. It's hard to explain what I was trying to say. That's all.
Hmm.
So I guess, yeah, I was Charlie Brown, man, a little redhead and shit. Yeah.
True, Kim.
I always wondered what a swan tasted like, Kim. I know they're illegal to eat, and I know why. They were almost eaten into
Yes.
extinction. But man, you taste a duck or a goose or even a turkey or something, that swan's got to taste wonderful. I'll bet it's just all white fucking meat, too.
It
If
tastes
the
like
world goes
chicken.
to shit, I'm gonna try a swan. All right. If the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna try me a swan.
Well, people eat it for a long time. I think birds probably all have a similar taste, genres of bird.
I don't know that I can stop, Kim. I'm sorry.
Damn, Wayne. You don't eat chicken? Wayne, are you like a steak only type of dude? By the way, have you heard
Yeah, I have.
the bird
The
is the
bird.
word?
Yeah.
If you ever watch that original video, it's wild.
Well, Pee Wee Herman kind of changed it too. I mean,
What are you talking about? The chicken dance?
no, the bird, the bird. The bird is a word. I said the bird, bird, bird. Well, the bird is a word. A word. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is a word. You know that one?
I didn't know
I thought,
Pee Wee did that.
yeah.
Huh. Like in the Pee Wee Playhouse show?
I don't know. I just remember him doing it. It's like when you have you ever had it known a song and then somebody else doesn't, it like overwrites it? You know what I mean? It's like now, though, when you hear the song, you think of that version.
Right. Like I Will Always Love You is a Dolly Parton song, but Whitney Houston is what people think of.
Or like Smoking in the Boys Room, who Brownsville Station did it first, and then Motley Crue made it even more famous.
Hmm.
Or like Slade, who started Come On, Feel the Noise or Mama, We're All Crazy Now, and then Quiet Riot went, okay, we'll take those songs. And, you
Huh. They just recycle the same like 5 chords. Anyway,
know,
I don't
yeah.
think they could just take them. I'm sure they had to purchase them.
yep. Or
Either
whoever
that or,
wrote them let them do
yeah,
it.
right. Which, if you play a song on YouTube and you get a strike because you did it, I find this counterproductive. If I was a musical artist, just saying, that I would want as many people to listen to it as possible. If somebody wanted to play my song on the panel, I would totally endorse that, because then all the people out there listening can hear it. It's like that would be the quickest way for everybody to hear that song. But no, they got to get some lawyers involved, and some control
They
freaks.
don't care if you hear it. How are they going to make money? It's all about the money. They don't care
Yeah.
about the art. They don't care about entertaining you. They don't care about
I
making you feel good, whether or not you dance. It's a paycheck.
I know, but back in the day, if somebody liked the music, they would go buy the albums and do all that. It's not, so it's just a different world now. Kind of
Yep.
sad.
If you're hearing it on the radio, you would think you could hear it on YouTube too. It is kind of weird.
Want another hamburger, Mr. Lizard?
Well,
Yeah.
the radio has advertisers, so there's money circulating in there.
True.
They are the promoters, or they were back in the day. I think that's kind of died out. But
And so when Gigi made my intro, the music part, I had to post the license for the music in the description so that it wouldn't do anything to it.
huh.
Well, I think it's come a long ways. Imagine being like in England 500 years ago, and you hear this lute player do the song, and you take that song and over to your country and play that song, but they send the knights over there to stab your ass because you stole their song or something and didn't give them any treasure. What the hell, man? If that's the one thing that on earth that probably should be shared for free, is music.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Um,
That
Rebel Radio, you can share their music. I've done it a lot.
Come on, everybody, join hands. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony.
That was a good song. Yes,
It was a
Bruce.
Coke commercial. I think that was a Coca-Cola commercial.
Huh. It might have been. It was a commercial. I was just thinking of hearing it on the radio or whatever, but yeah, it was a commercial.
Yeah.
It's something weird, man. I think it's programming, because I have a multitude of 70s jingles still stuck in my head.
So the stabbing knights, were you going to expound on that?
On the stabbing knights. Did I say stabbing knights?
I don't know.
Well, they usually have swords, yeah,
Damn it. Ladysmith, didn't you know he just rolled a joint with some sticky icky goo on the paper? He ain't no girl.
Yeah, it took me a second to remember what I said, but then I
That's what I think about it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well,
but yeah, I am pretty happy right now. I'll admit to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you got to see us. That brings me joy. I'm glad you got to see us this evening.
That sounds like the end of the show.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, transition to something else. But yeah, I definitely appreciate everyone for being here. everyone that's watched, tuned in, may tune in the future. I definitely appreciate you. Any final thoughts, concerns?
If you wait about 30 seconds, the time on this will be exactly 4:20.
I did kind of recognize that in my zone of timing.
Yeah.
All right, make it quick, y'all. You got 30 seconds. No pressure. Let's go.
No, we're almost at 10. Is time moving faster? This thing is
Yeah,
flying.
time is moving faster. I felt it coming. I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to freak y'all out. You know what I mean?
Dude.
I don't know, man. I'm all good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good, but time may be going faster, you know? Who knows?
stay out of the
I
news.
ain't gonna sweat it, nothing. Just gonna enjoy the
Beep,
ride.
beep, Richie.
Well, maybe we can figure it out in the back room. Anybody wants to click the link, come in the back. You're more than welcome. Feel free. Anyone's welcome. But other than that, I think this will wrap up another episode of Watts World. Let's see here. What will this do? Let's press this button. No, we better not. We'll save that to another show. All right, y'all. Good night. God bless.
See you
And
somewhere soon.
somewhere soon. There you go. Let's see here.